Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? I think we're here. Wait, is Elden Ring here? There we go, Elden Ring's here. So I just had to close that window pop up there that, it's like, oh, the DLC's now available to purchase. I'm like, yes, I know, I literally own it. Anyway, yes. Hello everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're in the world. Hi, Lumi here, and we are back with more Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree. And last time we continued exploring the Bellirat Tower settlement and came across the boss of the dungeon, the Divine Beast Dancing Lion, and it kind of beat my ass. As you can see, we died 18 times to it so far, but I feel like we can get it this stream. And then after that we can continue exploring the rest of the gravesite plane and continue on our quest lines and getting all the loot and everything, so it'll be nice. Welcome into stream, everyone. It's so lovely to see you all around. Hello to my amazing wife, Moon, and hello to my amazing friend, Fizz. It's lovely to see you around, Brain Buddy. Thank you for doing all the shoutouts and commands for Fizz as well, Moon. Really do appreciate it. If you're a friend of the channel here, if you've been around for a while and you need like your own mutual aid command, I can absolutely set that up because, it's the very least I can do. I don't have infinite money to give to everyone, but if I can spread the word with mutual aid and all of that, then that makes me happy. But yeah, hope everyone's doing alright, and of course hello to any lurkers, VOD watchers, hope you're all having a good one. I'm so sorry that my internet was like dying at the start of the stream there. It seems okay now. I don't know what was going on. For the first time ever, I saw my bitrate like actually die for a moment, and yeah, buffering and everything, but it seems to be okay now. I wonder what that was, or yeah, what it was that was causing that, because I checked around and it didn't seem as if like Steam was downloading an update. It didn't seem like I had any other things going on with the internet. Maybe it's just like the neighborhood or Australian weather. I don't know, but hopefully the internet stays strong for this stream, and we'll be able to have a jolly old time. I'm doing pretty good, all things considered. As you all might know from my streams earlier in this week, Australia has been going through a massive heat wave at the moment. Today is actually the final day of that massive heat wave, so I just have to stay strong, and then the weather will return, back to kind of normal-ish, levels for Australia, which will be really, really nice. So I'm just doing everything in my power to stay as cool as possible. But yes, the heat has been kind of messing with my head, even more so than usual, because disability moment. So if I'm a bit slow with reading chat messages, if I'm extra slow when it comes to item descriptions, or just like I'm stuttering a lot more than I usually do, just blame it on the temperature. Thank you for the patties, Fizz. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate everyone being here. Sorry, I just want to double check. Okay, yeah, bitrate is fine. Yeah, I don't know why it was dying at the start of stream, but it does seem to be stable now. Alright, yeah, so let's just boot up our save file and get straight back into things. It also doesn't help that, I'm sitting at my desk with my PC that's generating heat, so even with, coolers on and fans on and everything, I'm still kind of dying, and despite the fact that, I am a born and raised Australian, my heat resistance is very bad. My body is a lot better at tolerating the cold than it is the heat. Although, to be fair, I haven't really experienced true winter in the Northern Hemisphere, so take that with a grain of salt. But I think I would honestly rather be freezing than be sweating to death. Anyway, we're here. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could just get straight back into attempting the Divine Beast Dancing Lion. I did double check, there were no items that we missed last time. We got everything. So literally all we have to do here is just beat this boss and then move on with the rest of the gravesite plane, which there's Castle Ensis, which is like the next major dungeon, but also there's a bunch of open world stuff that we can do in the meantime that we will do. Like there's some characters that we still need to meet before we go to Castle Ensis. At least that's the order that's laid out to me with the guide that I'm following. But yeah, that's kind of it. No item descriptions or anything that we need to check. You know, sometimes I might miss one. No, we got everything. We could use a rune arc for blessings of good luck. I reread a bunch of these item descriptions off stream because I was struggling last time because of the heat wave to actually process information correctly. So I just did all of that, and we don't need to do it this time now as a result, which is nice. Yeah, I think let's just get straight back into the fight. It'd be pretty anticlimactic if we won first try, but I don't expect that'll happen. I don't think that'll happen. Look at the poison hand. It's creepy. Let's not use it. I've only got 20 arcane after all. In fact, I will just reread this in my head again real quick. Actually, no, I'll read it out loud again. A poisoned hand. A glove stitched together from the flayed skin of the victims of a butcherous bloodbath. Afflicts target with deadly poison. Raises attack power when poisoning occurs in vicinity. Forged of an unyielding black impulse toward revenge, fostered in those who have had everything burned or stolen from them. These are the weapons of the utterly downtrodden. Yeah, it's cool. It's a fist weapon. Fist weapons are good. And of course poison is pretty nice as well. Alright, yeah, let's just do this. East ahead, but didn't expect group. Ah, help me. Be wary of prawn. Alright, let's do this, gang. Time to listen to one of the best boss songs I've heard in Elden Ring. That's the tail whip. Ah, no, I didn't get the jump overs. The real boss here... The real boss here is the camera, actually. One of those fights. I only got a single hit. No, first try was not blessed. Oh my god, what are you doing? Stop walking! It's scary when you walk. Damn it. I think it's a bit more generous with dodging the spray if you jump. So that's why I'm trying that. And we can get a full charge here? Ow, camera moment. The camera moment. I'm gonna say that a lot. Okay, phase 2. This phase is annoying with the lightning strikes. Okay, at least the wind phase is pretty chill. Jump, there we go. Nice punish. Damn it, ugh. Thought I could jump backwards, which I think would work if I was spaced a little bit better. I can't lose the mental battle either. Because if I start getting depressed and going like, oh, I suck at FromSoft games or whatever, then it's just gonna make not only the stream miserable, but it's also gonna make me play worse. So positive vibes only, baby. Besides, it's Elden Ring DLC. It's meant to be like the hardest thing From Software have ever released. Hey Lumi, lovely to see you around. How's that beloved night doing today? I'm doing well. Just like Australian heatwave. So basically everything's great aside from the things that are out of my control. And so in that case, I can't really be mad at things that are out of my control. And exactly, Fizz, yeah, it's a matter of time. If it were easy, it'd be unsatisfying. Like, I paid money for this DLC. I better get to enjoy these boss fights and not just trample them first try. Besides, the more time I stay stuck on this boss fight, the better I'll get at the fight, and that means on future playthroughs, I'll be able to get through it a lot quicker. And also, they put this boss in the Night Rain DLC, so getting good at the fight makes me better at Night Rain as well. Of course, this fight is a lot easier in Night Rain because you have character abilities and everything. Message was appraised. Yay! Ow. Alright, that is a follow-up. I thought I got grabbed for a second there. Phase 2! this phase now. You have to be like on point with your dodges though for this phase because of the lingering frost. Okay, this is like the rapid phase switch. 1, 2, and then frost. Ah, I rolled into the lingering storm. Good attempt though. Hey Tove, lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Yeah, honestly, these modern FromSoft bosses are just humbling me so much. Like, if the future From Software Souls-likes get any harder than this, I might have to start playing with summons. Which is fine. Because summons are, you know, an intended game mechanic. But it's just, I enjoy the solo experience more. But it might get to a point where it's too hard for me, where I just have to get help from others. But I gotta emphasize, there's nothing wrong with that. Ooh, yeah! Okay, so maybe I could fit in like a regular heavy and then riposte. Depends on how good my timing is, I guess. Because if we want the fight to go by quicker, we gotta learn how to optimize damage windows. Too early. Ugh. Yeah, massive counter hit damage there. Ugh. Thank you for the patties, Telv. I'm gonna charge heavy. Oh, I can! Oh god, I didn't do my jump in time. Ugh. That is one of those attacks where, like, the camera kills me. Because it just gets too close to the beast. I just have to, like, back off. Oh god, camera. Fucking camera! Oh my god. I'm a little bit tilted at that. Like, what do you do in that situation? Just die. No, it's probably possible to dodge, it's just, like, obviously you can't see what's going on. Like, I can just stay out of its range and then jump in. That's a pretty good punish. Moon says this is how I feel about Wilds' camera. Even at max zoom, I die sometimes from things I can't really see well. That's this fight in a nutshell. You're fighting the camera more than you're fighting the boss. Maybe I gotta force myself to, like, run around in circles for a bit and imagine I'm doing a run back, because I think I need a run back. Like, just a mental reset. Not like a stretch and hydrate break just yet. Or just like a little mental reset. Okay, phase 2, nice. Okay, I'm feeling a little tilted, so I wonder if I can force myself to do a run back somehow. Oh yeah, I could go from the very first Grace, I guess. There's a shortcut up to here from there. That's right. Elden Ring player forcing herself to do run backs is like a mental reset. Because it gives me that quick little mental break, that quick little, like, reset. And then, you know, you send this down, and then... I don't remember, how do you actually get up to that spot again? I think you go through here? Actually, no, this might be a bit too much of a run back, especially with, with the Grave Birth. So this might be the only time that I actually entertain the idea of doing this. Yeah, this run back is hellish. If this were the actual run back, I think most people, myself included, would lose their minds a little. But it's not, thankfully. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah, that little mental break helped. You know what? Let me give myself a morale boost. I'm gonna use my rune orcs. I specifically said I would use them in the DLC. So by the end of this playthrough, I better, like, have maybe 5 of them left for the final boss of the base game. Also, it is worth noting that this boss does have resistance to Holly. Like, I know we don't do a lot of Holly damage with Ordovus' Greatsword, but we're not doing as much damage as we could. Yeah, this is one of those fights where I'm like, I just want to back off and pray the camera behaves. What the fuck? Did you see that? They were flying. Like, way above where they're supposed to be. No, camera, please. Yeah, huge. I'll just heal to full. I feel uncomfortable when I'm not at max HP in Elden Ring, because of just how big the damage is in this game. Okay, we're doing the rapid phase switch. And then you're gonna dash. Oh no, you've just gone back to lightning, okay. Okay, it's probably best if I don't, like, roll back too many times with this, because then I just get hit by the additional hits of the lightning. Oh. There we go. Remembrance of the Dancing Lion. Good fight, banger music, just camera moment, I think. And Divine Beast head. Nice. Oh, yeah, easy game for babies, exactly. Although if we were to rank how many times I died to that boss compared to others, this would probably be one of the hardest for me. I mean, it's DLC, this is the first major DLC boss down. Well, there we go, we did it. And thank you for the self-care redeem tell. So I like to have my longer breaks for each hour, which I should really just change the cooldown of the redeem to be for each hour. But if it's redeemed between then, I'll just take a quick little break, like just a smaller one. So perfect time for me to just stand up, do a mini stretch, grab a little bit of water, and then we can level up, I think. No, we can't. Well, we can look at our item descriptions and do some questline stuff before we continue onwards, before we take a longer break. And thank you for the patties. I'm a little bit sad that I didn't get to, like, fully figure out the moveset, but you don't have to. You just have to win. That's all that matters. It doesn't matter how you win, it's the fact that you won. And I was, like, optimizing my damage windows. It was, like, getting staggers. That's all I needed to do to win. I just had to kill them before they killed me. Alright, yes, I will go for a mini break. I'll be back in like 30 seconds or so, and then we'll take a look at our item descriptions, and we'll just do the remaining things we have to do at this location. So I'll see you all in a little bit. Take care, everyone. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for the redeem again. Thank you for believing in me, everyone. There we go. It took 27 attempts to beat... Or, no, sorry, 28 attempts to beat the Divine Beast Dancing Lion. But we did it. less than 30 attempts, so that's pretty good, I gotta say. Especially for someone who was doing a self-imposed challenge of no summons and spirit ashes. Although, to be fair, I kind of broke that rule in the early game of Elden Ring with the demi-human chiefs fight in the cave where you help Bach. Because, I mean, that was just a gank fight, and I'm like, yeah, I'll just summon the wolves for this. Alright, let's take a look at our loot now. Starting with the Divine Beast Head. Ritual headwear in the form of a Divine Beast's head, used to perform the Lion Dance. Worn by the very finest of the sculpted keepers. Alas, it no longer responds to the old woman's earnest prayer. Divine Invocation heightens intensity of the storm alongside strength and dexterity, but reduces the restorative effect of drinking from a flask of sacred tears. Focus is also troubled by wearing this headwear. Revenant players that carried the use summon. Wilder mains are carried, they exist. I'm a Wilder main, I am carried. And I don't care. Okay. That's pretty interesting. Let me just read this in my head before we move on to the next item description. My brain needs an extra moment. The heat is really getting to me. Okay. Yeah, I'm too hot. Too hot, lady night. Meanwhile, I had to shovel snow. And hey, Alex, feeling it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Wearing this headgear may have an adverse effect on attention activity in children. Yeah, I don't think kids would enjoy this that much. At least in the lands between. I do know that wearing this headgear changes Hornsent Grandam's dialogue, so we're going to be doing that in a little bit to continue like the quest line there and get the extra dialogue. And then moving on to Remembrance of the Dancing Lion, our very first DLC Remembrance. Remembrance of the Dancing Lion, hewn into the Shadow Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. When the Impaler's army assailed the tower, the ritual of the Lion Dance was turned toward martial ends. Its divinity, its fury, its light-footed beauty. Yep, that's pretty simple item description. I don't need to go over that again. Okay, so I guess we could either go say hi to Hornsent Grandam now, or we could go to the Round Table Hall and check out the Remembrance. Let's go to the Round Table Hall, which is currently in the worst state that it can possibly be in, which is like right before the ending of the game, where Enya is dead, Hugh is losing his mind, Roderica is forcing herself to stay with Hugh. Gideon's obviously gone, rip Bozo. Yeah, let's go back to the Round Table Hall in all of its tragedy. And also, I did learn that, firstly, there is slightly different intro dialogue if you attack Hornsent Grandam before doing this boss fight. And also that I believe people people looked like under the model of the Divine Beast Dancing Lion, and yeah, it's just two guys under it, I believe. And I mean, it literally says in the description, worn by the finest of the sculpted keepers. I'd say Gideon Gone is an improvement in the round table. Oh no, this is true. Yes, this is very true, actually. It's just, it feels a bit empty without him, you know? It's like, we hate him, but it feels empty without him there, without me being able to go over to his room and call him a bitch every single time I pass by. I guess I could just jump on top of his table and piss on it. That'll show him. Alright, yeah, let's go back to the round table. Wait, how do I do that in... There... I'll use this macro for once. There we go. Open his door, fart, leave. Exactly. So in case you're wondering, in terms of main story progression, we have done literally everything in the base game aside from the final boss and aside from inheriting the Frenzied Flame. So in terms of base game spoilers, that's the only thing you need to avoid. Although, I mean, I did look up the stuff that happens for inheriting the Frenzied Flame, so really it's just the final boss that we don't talk about here, but I mean, it's pretty obvious that it's gonna be, like, Marika or, like, the Greater Will. Because, I mean, Roderica was literally like, hey, Tarnished, go kill God, please. Hi, Hugh. He's not in a great state. They don't have new dialogue for the DLC or anything, so we can just go straight to Enya, who unfortunately is no longer with us. But she was the best finger reader I knew. Hey, I wonder, can I get armor from... I mean, I got the headgear, but, like, I'm just wondering if there's, an armor set potentially, but it doesn't look like that's the case. Like, obviously, I know they couldn't give you, like, the exact same outfit as the Divine Beast Dancing Lion, but, like, some armor inspired by it would be cool. Alright, here's our first DLC Remembrance. So, Enraged Divine Beast. A charm depicting the crazed, cavorting dance of the Divine Beast conducted at the Tower Festival raises potency of storms. Divine Beasts are messengers of the heavens, and their rage mirrors the tumult of the skies, of which storms are the pinnacle. Okay, so that is a talisman? Yeah. And also the helmet, like, increases the potency of storms. Alright, and then Ash of War Divine Beast Frost Stomp. This Ash of War grants an armament to the Cold Affinity and the following skill. Divine Beast Frost Stomp. A skill which imitates the wrath of the Divine Beast's dance. Lift a leg up high and stamp it down with great force. Sends a powerful wave of frost straight out along the ground. Can be charged to increase power and range. Usable on all melee armaments. Why didn't... Oh, that's cool. 18 FP? That's pretty cheap as well. I don't know how good it is compared to just the original Hoarfrost Stomp, though. But, if I were to pick one of these, like if I was going to take one of these, I'm not going to, I'd probably just take the Frost Stomp. Unless there's, like, some really, really good storm-related stuff in the game. Or, like, in the DLC. But I don't really like Storm Stomp. I guess there's, like, the Storm Blade skill where you, like, fire the storm projectile. Like, you do something with that. With this Talisman plus Alexander's Shard, you get the Stormhawk's Axe skill to do about 2/3 the damage it did before the nerf. Oh, okay, so not quite there. But getting slightly closer to it, I say. Oh, this talisman plus shard plus the divine beast head. Yeah, because they all stack with each other. Yeah, like that could be a fun build. I don't really know what to think about the divine beasts yet in terms of like the lore. Because obviously they embody aspects of the Crucible, right? And it seems like they must have existed at some point, and it seems like the Horn Scent or the Sculpted Keepers worship them as, like, you know, obviously they're messengers of the heavens. And yeah, they do these like special ritual dances to like invoke the power of the divine beasts. It's interesting stuff. Yeah, the dialogue, if you attack Hornsent Grandum and you go do the divine beast fight, it basically changes to Hornsent Grandum saying, "Divine beast, kill this bitch, thank you." Whereas the original dialogue is, "Divine beast, kill this bitch, thank you." It's like very, very minor difference of dialogue, but it's still interesting nonetheless. In fact, the dialogue's a little bit shorter, I think, if you attack Hornsent Grandum. Speaking of Hornsent Grandum, let's go and talk to Grandma with the beast head equipped. Oh, actually, no, I want to see what my guide recommends. Because we could talk to her without the head on first, and then put it on. Let's see. Return to speak to Hornsent Grandum wearing the Divine Beast head, exhaust her dialogue, reload the area, speak to her again, speak to Hornsent and give him the soup. Okay, and then, yeah, you can return to Hornsent Grandum for more soup anytime you're out. Hornsent won't take any more, but you can offer it again for more dialogue. Okay, cool. So let's do that now, before we take a break. Okay, so Shadow Realm map, and then we go to small private altar. Oh, and also, that attempt we won, I had my rune arc activated. Thank you, Margot. More like, more goat. Because he's my goat. What's going on with the lighting there? You see that? Like, the flickering of the light? Yeah, I'll talk to her first without the helm on. Okay, yeah. Doesn't have much to say. Alright. This is absolutely gonna put us to heavy load, but it's just for dialogue. My ass... Oh, there it is. Yeah, 10.6 weight. Oh my goodness. Someone's gotta change the light bulb in the sky.
Oh, such a joy to smell the scent again. Does a sculpted keeper stand before me? Oh, as I felt the sacred beast's essence fade, a great anxiety welled up within. Forgive this old woman her foolish fears. 'Tis such relief I cannot express. After an eternity of the mind, our voices have at last reached the heavens, as evinced by thy gracious arrival. Oh, oh, oh. I implore, vessel of the sacred beast, have my son accompany thee to war, and dance thy dance of beauteous color. Take vengeance upon Mesmer and his lot. They who betrayed us, aye, they who burned us. Let them face in thy wrath their just deserts. My song will I sing in service to thee.
Nice, we got Watchful Spirit.
O sculpted keeper, channel thy color into the most resplendent of dances. My song will I sing in service to thee. O sculpted keeper, channel my song will I sing.
Okay, so now we just gotta reload the area. I mean, we could probably also quickly take a look at, Watchful Spirit. Oh! Nice, it's an incantation. I was worried it was gonna be a sorcery. I can actually use it! Watchful Spirit. An entreaty received from the Horn-Sent Grandam summons a guardian spirit above the caster's head. The spirit never strays far from the caster, conjuring several apparitions before disappearing. Take vengeance upon Mesmer and his lot. They who betrayed us, aye, they who burned us. Let them face in thy wrath their just deserts. Don't worry, we're gonna fight Mesmer, without a doubt. Okay, I might actually try this out if I remember to equip it. But that's cool. Alright, let's go get the rest of Grandam's dialogue. Oh, wait, the lighting's fixed here, I think. Might have just been the time of day.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, we beg of thee to dance and cavort, dance and cavort. Cleanse all that thou wilt, cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away the strumpet's vile progeny.
So that's just her repeating the intro dialogue of, the boss fight. Let me quickly re-equip Ordovis's greatsword so I can unequip it.
Beast from higher
Oh, you just repeat yourself.
we beg of thee to dance and
I'll let her say it one more time.
dance and cavort. Cleanse all that thou wilt, cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower. Cleanse away the strumpet's vile progeny. Welcome, O glorious sculpted keeper. Thou art kind indeed to this aged crone. Oh, pardon me, my dear. Where are my manners? Surely thou must hunger, O sculpted keeper. I prithee, partake of this modest dish. 'Tis only plain fare, but sup to the lees, and it will surely grant thee ample vigor. Shouldst thou be by hunger's pangs beset, I implore thee, partake of my stew. Thou art sure to feel thy vigor restored, though if the flavor doth thy tongue offend, I care not if thou throwest it away. Shouldst thou be by hunger's pangs beset, thou art sure to feel thy though if the flavor doth thy tongue.
She's so nice. It's like, oh, if my soup is shit, you can just throw it away.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered, we beg of thee to dance and
And cavort, cleanse all thou wilt. Alright, I just want to go away from her so so we don't have to listen to it again while I'm trying to look at the scorpion stew. Scorpion stew. Scorpion simmered in a black soup. Traditional meal of the horn scent. Boosts physical damage negation temporarily and gradually restores HP. Once made with love by a certain elderly woman for the family table. Having long gone cold, this soup gives off a rank, sour smell. Aww. Yeah, so we can go and give this to Horn Scent, which we will do, but I want to take my longer stretch and hydrate break first before we go and do that. So we'll go and give this to Horn Scent. We'll come back here and grab some more stew and try to offer it to Horn Scent again, because apparently there's additional dialogue for it. And then after that, we're just going to continue exploring the rest of the gravesite plane. There's a couple more characters that we should go and meet. And I think after that, our next destination is Castle Ensis. Oh wait, also I think there's a couple of additional things we can grab from the boss arena of the Divine Beast Dancing Lion. I gotta remember to do that. Nothing that's required, obviously. It's just, I believe there's an item that we can grab after the boss. Yeah, just looking at the description again real quick. Alright. You know what? Because I want to be funny, I'm gonna keep this helmet on for for the time being. I'm gonna take it off when we go to talk to Horn Scent. But I think it'd be funny to keep it on here while I'm just sitting down at this grace. Actually, I gotta see what my stats are with it on. Right, so our strength was 55 before, so it's like, it's 4 strength and 4 dex? That looks to be the case. Obviously not bad at all for, like, a rune level 1 playthrough. But we're not doing a rune level 1 playthrough. Not until I have, like, 2,000 hours in Elden Ring. I gotta get a lot better before I even entertain that kind of challenge run. Anyway, I'm gonna go for a stretch and hydrate break. I will see you all in a couple of minutes. Please take care of yourselves, and when we come back from the break, we will continue doing dialogue with all of the friendos, and yeah, that's it. I was about to redeem the self-care, but that's got like 2 minutes until it goes off of cooldown, so as soon as it goes off of cooldown, I'm just gonna immediately redeem it, which will probably be after I actually get back from my break. Just so that people know that I've had a break recently. Alright, yes, take care of yourselves everyone, and I will be back after the break. I'll see you all then. Right, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Gosh, I'm so happy to finally have our first, like, major DLC boss defeated now. It felt great, and I'm sure that we're gonna die many, 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 many more times to the other major DLC bosses. But yeah, I'm just happy to make progress. Alright, yeah, before we go to Grandum, or not Grandum, sorry, just Hornsent, let's go to Theater of the Divine Beast. Welcome back, thank you, Lumi. Oh, and also let me quickly put the self-care redeem on cooldown, just so people know that I've just come back from a break. Alright, there we go. Honestly, I know I don't need a self-care redeem, but a lot of people like to redeem it and know, like, oh hey, I'm telling streamer to take care of themselves, and they appreciate that thought. Oh yeah, heavy roll, baby. Yeah, so around here there should be... Hang on. Any secret below the lift? No. If there was, there'd be a player message. But yeah, along here should be... I think just a single item that provides, like, some guidance to the player on where to go next. I didn't actually look at, like, the description of what it was off stream. It's just like there's a letter or something, I think, that you can get. First off, well done, then praise the message. Well done, oh well done. Might have to take this helmet off, actually, if I'm gonna see any more combat. Likely, don't you dare. Oh, there's the shadow tree. Right on the right. Oh, you don't have the right. Still no head. Okay, well... Oh, oops, I didn't mean to unequip that. I meant to unequip the helmet. There we go. Oh, and I gotta remember to equip the new incantation that we just got, the Guardian Spirit. That's what it was called, right? Watchful Spirit. I mean, basically the same name. No horse ahead. Damn. Because I do understand that you come to this location again later. Because we can't go in there just yet, I think. O Tower of Owls, hidden in shadow, O lofty spiral piercing the heavens, lead him safely unto greater godhood, and in divinity grant our salvation. Okay. Spiral, pierce the heavens, Gurren Lagann. I was actually kind of thinking about that. But in terms of what this actually means, the implications, obviously, is... Unless this is talking about a different character, like Messmer, it probably isn't. It seems like... Miquella is here in the Realm of Shadow to ascend to godhood. Or at least that's what the people of the Realm of Shadow want Miquella to do for them. Which, I mean, it makes sense. Miquella is an Empyrean. Great tree ahead. Erd tree, except dark. Too high up, but behold, beautiful. First off, right. Well done. By the way, don't give up. First off, stay calm. Examine. Sealed and obscured by shadow. Yeah, so just like kind of in the base game, how you have to get into the Erd tree, it seems like we gotta get into here later. Alright, well, let's pick this up, because this is what we're here for. Tower of Shadow message. Message left by Needle Knight Letta, addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. The Gate of Divinity lies in the tower sealed by shadow. That is surely where kind Miquella is headed. We are no Empyreans, but we must locate the path that will lead us there. I will follow the crosses east. Yeah, so Letta's heading east, which I think you can summon her for one of like the next major boss fights. But yeah, there's just like some direction on what to do from Letta. We haven't heard of the Gate of Divinity before. Interesting. Well, okay, now it's a little bit obvious. Or at least to me it feels a bit obvious what's going on with Miquella here. Trying to, like, ascend to godhood. Actually, I don't have to run all the way down here. Let's just fast travel to the 3-path cross. Freya might have new dialogue, although we didn't summon her for the fight, so maybe she won't, but it's worth checking anyway.
In battle, you can be sure I'll hold my own.
Yeah, so apparently, according to my guide here, she will have additional dialogue if you summoned her for the Divine Beast Dancing Lion. But it seems like not summoning her doesn't have any consequence on the quest line. But I think there are 2 other characters who do have consequences if you do or don't summon them.
I urge you, follow after Miquella. As long as you abide by his footfalls, you will be no enemy to me.
I give Scorpion Stew.
What's this? Do you think me in need of alms? But this dish, 'tis fair of the tower. And I remember fondly this kin-clad scent. Brings back memories I'd all but forgot. This, by my troth, is but a dismal copy. Indeed, I think it rather plain to see. Things once broken can never be the same. Look, take this for your troubles, won't you? I desire not to be in your debt.
Okay, Furnace Visage.
I urge you, as long as you abide by his...
Okay. Let's take a look at this, and then get some more soup from Granny. Furnace Visage. A smaller imitation of the Furnace Golem's visage. Material used for crafting items. Exceedingly rare to find. A stone mask surrounded by curled horns, depicting the fell god of fire that haunts the sagas of the Horn Scent. Oh! Is that... No, that can't be the fire... That can't be the fire god of, like, the giants, of the fire giants. Because wasn't the fell god... Weren't they known to only have one eye? So this is a different fell god, I think. Like, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure there were item descriptions that were saying, like, the fell god of the giants only had, like, one eye, I think. But maybe I'm misremembering. Feel free to correct me on that. Like, I don't consider that a spoiler if you correct me on me not remembering item descriptions from hundreds of hours ago. Okay, well, it wasn't hundreds of hours ago that we fought the fire giant, but it feels like it. It still has multiple swirls surrounding the face, much like the pupils of the fell god's eye. Ooh, I see. Yeah, that is true. So, I mean, potentially, yeah, it could be one and the same. Hmm. I mean, the fact that it's, like, furnace golem related to fire. And I mean, literally, fell god of fire. Like, it says right there. So yeah, I think they're one and the same then. But, obviously, if I say something like that, then someone might be like, actually, that's not the case. And it's like, okay, you know, I was just proposing my theory based on the information that I currently have access to. Like, you know, you just gotta be patient with me. I'm building an understanding of the story as we go along here. But, okay. Oh, we got 3 of them as well. Okay, I don't know what we can actually make with this. You see, I could actually look at the crafting menu, but I can't be bothered to do that right now. Maybe later. Maybe when I feel like making something. But yeah, okay, that's the furnace visage. We'll be collecting more of these, I hope. Alright, let's go back to our friend Grandin, who says, "Be gone! These lands are ours!" Well, I wonder if I do want to quickly go over to her without the helmet on. Because that shouldn't fuck anything up.
O horn-decked beast from higher sphere delivered. Welcome, O glorious sculptor keeper. What a joy it is to see thee again. Oh, I know. Dost thou hunger, noble guest? Prithee, take with thee more scorpion stew. I've an inkling thou might have need of more.
Okay, interesting. So, because we've worn it once around her, she actually knows that, you know, this is us. And I mean, it makes sense. To me, at least.
I implore thee, partake thou art sure to feel, though if the flavor doth thy tongue offend.
Alright, well, see you, Grandma. Yeah, we love Granny. Beast from higher sphere delivered.
We beg of
For
thee
the to dance and cavort. And cavort, cleanse all the will, misery, woe, and all the other things.
woe, and those
Who plague the tower, cleanse away the strumpet's vile progeny. Alright, yep, let's go back to Hornsent now. So there's no actual benefit to offering the stew to Hornsent again, but there's just additional dialogue, which, you know me. This is a lore-centric playthrough, so we're trying to get all the dialogue.
I urge you, as long as you abide by...
Here, take more stew.
I've had my fill. Indeed, I have no wish to wax nostalgic about days gone by, nor do I yearn to friendship kindle. I urge you, as long as you abide...
Okay. Yeah, Hornsent doesn't want to be friends with us. Understandably so. Alright, damn, what do we even go to next? I mean, I think I know where we go to next, but I'm just gonna see what my notes say. Okay. We are gonna meet a new character at the Pillar Path Cross Grace. Okay. I don't know where that is, so we're just gonna explore, basically. I think it's the Pillar Path Cross Grace is, like, around this area-ish. Basically, let's just continue exploring this section of the map, and we should be all good. I think there's also like a shack down here that has a cookbook. And yeah, we'll check all of this out. Yeah, okay, it's just time to explore now. And pick up all the mushrooms on the way. Need the mushrooms. Thank you for the patties, Trout. Hope you're doing alright. It's lovely to see you around. We've already been through that village there, the Afflicted Ailing village. But yeah, I don't think we've been down, like, all the way here before. Just have to find a way to safely get down, which is just from going this way. Oh, and also, since that's glowing there, since it's nighttime, I think that should give us a larval tier? Or like a silver tier? Yeah. There we go. So only at nighttime do some of these spirit graves light up and give access to the larval tier, which it's the exact same as the silver tier from the base game, just found in the DLC. There we go. Bunch of loot here. Nice and furnace visage, and Greater Potentate's Cookbook 2. A record of crafting techniques of the Greater Potentate who roamed lands near and far. Haunted by the grotesque practice of the village of his birth, of his village of birth, he stuffed great pots with all manner of things. Acquired the knowledge to craft the following: hefty furnace pot. Oh! Maybe that's what we use I mean, no, that makes sense. The furnace visage for the furnace pot. And we just got some in this shack. That makes sense to me. Let me see. Hefty furnace pot. Damn, we need Ember of Mesmer? Okay, mainly found in Shadow Altus. What's the description of this? Hefty furnace pot. Craftable item prepared using a hefty cracked pot, imbued with a hex of the furnace. Throw at an enemy to create a whirlwind of flame. The furnace's flame burns away both body and soul. When impurity is thus expunged, one calls it cleansing. Damn, okay. Yeah, that's very Mesmer-like, you know? It's justifying genocide is like, oh, we're killing the impure, though. Ugh. I know, hot take, but I think genocide is bad. Yeah, hot take, I know. I mean, I feel like if you posted something like that on modern day Twitter, which, don't use modern day Twitter, you know, with all the problems that it has and all the AI shit and whatever, which we're not going to talk about today. I feel like that's the kind of thing that you could post on Twitter. Say, like, I think genocide is bad, then you have, like, 50 people in your replies arguing otherwise, and they all have blue check marks because they need to rage bait to get paid. An incredible head bird. Saying Nazis are bad would get you backlash even before Elmo took over. Yeah, that's also true. And hey Unix, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Very gorgeous view I had here. And look, bird. Oh, let's actually look at the message that I had that got appraised. Yeah, so I made this message in the boss arena where you fight Ons, the demi-human swordsman. Yeah, just Night Rain, because the demi-human swordsman is in Night Rain. Here, therefore, horseback battle ahead. No, don't do it. Don't do it. No. Okay, I don't even know where to go next. Because we can't even go down there yet, I don't think. It's a bit too steep of a fall. I guess we go across the bridge again, and we go through the castle front. I think we go around this way to, like, let's check that out. Obviously, that's like our end point, but we'll look at everything along the way. Oh, skull. Must crush the skull. Must grab crafting materials. Okay, but could you imagine like an auto pickup like option for crafting materials? Because your character like doesn't go through any animation or whatever when you like pick stuff up that would interrupt combat, I don't think. And I know one thing that a lot of people have problems with Elden Ring is, like, you know, replayability and the whole, like, if you want to use consumables, it's a grind to just grab crafting materials. Like, obviously there's a best spot to get every crafting material, but it's still tedious that you have to do it nonetheless. We could also try and defeat the Furnace Golem here. Because when we tried before, we had 0 Shadow Tree blessings. So, I mean, I wouldn't mind taking a swing at it. Literally. Oh, yeah, I do see the visage there, huh? Yeah, I didn't really pay attention to its face before. More so the, holy shit, I'm getting killed by it deal. The holy shit, you killed the frame rate by stomping. Ever play Shadow of the Colossus? I haven't, but I really have to at some point. Not the remake, the original. There we go. What do I do now? Like, I destroyed both the legs. I shoot the face? I throw lightning spears at the face? Is that what I do? Oh, what the hell? Ow. Ow, Torrid! Keep smacking? Okay. Resummon Torrent. Could, like, do lightning spears. Ow. I'm just gonna keep smacking. No, Torrent! This is why I need to upgrade my Revered Spirit Ashes. Or, no, like, the Shadow Tree Spirit Blessing, whatever it's called. You know what I'm talking about. Because that affects Torrent as well. And, I don't like it when my beloved Spectral Steed gets killed in, like, 2 hits. Routine for these guys burned into muscle memory. Just have to make sure I time my jumps correctly. Oh, there we go. Oh, can I get the head? Yes, I can. Let me hop off. I probably could have done a charge heavy, but... Baby fall down, go boom! And then big jump. Yeah, next time I get the knockdown, I want to see if I can do like a full charge or Dos's Vortex and then riposte. Because generally my rule of thumb when it comes to that kind of stuff, and obviously this doesn't account for every single enemy type, but if it's a regular enemy that's really big, then typically your riposte window is massive. If it's a really big boss fight, it's probably longer, or like, no, not longer, but... If it's a boss fight, you typically have a shorter window to riposte. If it's a regular enemy, you have a longer one. Time is quite generous, if I recall correctly. Please fall over. Oh, wait, I need to hit the other one. Right, and jumping does use stamina, so... Because I did check, and obviously there is a reward for doing this. And I think it's a non-respawning enemy, which... Yet again, as a general rule of thumb, I like to take out all enemies that don't respawn, with some exceptions, like the ancient dragons in Crumbling Pharmazeula. Okay. I think it just dies to Ordovis's Vortex here. Oh, no, it doesn't. But yeah, it's dead now. There we go. Deflecting Hard Tear and a Furnace Visage. Nice. Okay. Deflecting Hard Tear. A crystal tear forms slowly over the ages, where the scattered sap of the Shadow Tree pools deep within the furnace golems. Can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physic. The resulting concoction temporarily enhances spontaneous guard. Damage negation and guard poise will be heightened in the moment immediately after assuming a guard stance. Successfully executing a spontaneous guard will also strengthen guard counters. Oh, okay, so we have perfect blocking now. Yeah, that is very cool. And since that is a wondrous physic tier, that lasts 3 minutes, I believe. Like, if it's a lingering effect, it always lasts for 3 minutes. Which is really, really good. Like, that's long enough to get you through most encounters that you'd be using it for. Yeah, very, very cool tier. This tier lasts, like, 5 minutes? Oh, let's go! So it even goes beyond the standard 3. Oh my goodness. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I think guard counters are awesome, and I would love to do, like, a tank playthrough with just, like, a great shield, and this crystal tier could be fun. First golem stays staggered for, like, 20 or 30 seconds, if I recall correctly. Oh, so I could have landed multiple Ordovis's Vortexes, like, in that time. Good to know, good to know. Alright. Alright. Yeah, let's continue on. End up fighting on foot and doing double fist jump heavies. That makes sense. Something is a lot tighter though, yeah. Whereas like the double jump with Torrent is super handy. Yeah, I generally prefer on-foot combat myself, but there are some encounters where it's just like, I'm shooting myself in the foot. Pun intended, I guess, kind of, if I'm not using Torrent. Like the Decaying Dragon X-Sykes, or whatever they're called from the base game, that fight's miserable on foot. There are moments where Torrent can shine good Huns. Exactly. Oh, yeah, gotta remember the ballista. Ah, yeah, I got the hit. That's awesome. But, I don't really plan on sticking around here. It's just... I mean, I can kill some of the Black Knights here. Good morning, Sharks. It's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. We're just exploring the realm of shadow after defeating the Divine Beast Dancing Lion. And wrapping up our first dungeon. Well, first, like, major dungeon. Common Soldier Greaves. Nice. Oh no, sorry, they're not the Black Knights, they're the Fire Knights, I think is like their official name. Although these are just the rank and foot soldiers and not the real deal knights. Common Soldier Greaves. Greaves of the rank and file soldiers of Messmer's army. A pitch dark soot clings to it, much like the inner faces of the men who wore them. Alright, yeah, so we're heading around this way. We'll just explore this vicinity, but obviously I have my destination marked. There's a bunch of blood fiends there. And her face is an interesting expression. Yeah. I mean, obviously it means that, like, their faces are covered in soot, right? I guess because some of them, like, wear helmets that cover the face a little, I guess? That was my interpretation of it, anyway. Probably because some of them are, like, wearing helmets. Like, interface means something personality-wise. Oh, okay. See, I was taking it very literally. Oh, yeah, no, okay, no, I see that reading now. Yes, that is also, that's probably what was intended with the description. Because we know that the men who, you know, helped Messmer, you know, massacre the Realm of Shadow were, not good people. Because they were invigorated by the death cries, or, like, the cries of death. Yeah, see, look, they're getting what they deserve. Pieces of shit. Although, holy fuck, that soldier's hanging on for dear life. Bonk. I do like these, like, kind of active battle sites that you stumble upon in Elden Ring. They're cool. Honestly, I should probably be killing Messmer's soldiers first, because I consider them way more of a threat. Like, the Blood Fiends are kind of whatever, you know? It's like, you hit them once and they stagger. Ooh, Sacred Bloody Flash. And bonk. Nice, all cleared out. Ooh, Blood Fiend's Fork. Oh, nice! I think we got both of the Blood Fiend weapons now. We got the bone, and we got the fork. They ogre, they huge. Kind of, yeah. Okay. Yeah, they're Blood Fiends. But I'm just like, I guess you could kind of see, like, they're ogre-inspired, maybe. But to me, they look a little bit more like demons. Alright, starting with the Blood Fiend's Fork. Weapon used by the Blood Fiends. 3 times... Let me start again. Blood Fiend's Fork. Weapon used by the Blood Fiends. 3 tines of carved bone spear the victim to provoke blood loss. A ritual implement for blood offerings to the Formless Mother. At times, the Blood Fiends will spill even their own blood using these forks. And the skill is Barbaric Roar, which is not a unique skill. Yep, it is just a spear that's got bleed on it. You know, Strength, Dex, Arcane Scaling at base. It is infusible, which is nice, because, you know, infusible just means it's flexible with what you can do with it. And then Sacred Bloody Flesh. Raw meat soaked with blood. A delicacy of the Blood Fiends. Temporarily boosts physical attack power and arcane. When blood loss occurs nearby, fervor boosts attack power. The blood is said to have fallen from the Formless Mother's wound. Never will it dry, never will it rot. You got unique attacks after you roar, can we see that? Sure, I can do that. Just taking a moment to think about these descriptions here. It's not anything that we haven't really heard much of before. Obviously, we learned about the Formless Mother quite a bit in the base game, with Moog and all, but it's still nice to get little extra bits of Formless Mother lore. And, okay, so this isn't a crafting item, it's a consumable. I mean, I'm imagining that we could craft this. It feels like the type of thing you could craft. Alright, let me try out that weapon. Let me go here, sort by order of acquisition. Oh, there we go. Okay, and then we use its roar. Alright, yeah, that's hit 1. And... yeah, because, like, all heavy combos are 2 button presses. Just... yeah, that's what happens when you charge both hits of it. And if you just do uncharged... okay, yeah, you don't get to do the jump if you don't charge the second hit. Oh, actually, okay, so if you... oh, wait, no, the effect ran out. Hang on. Yeah, you have to do a little jump if you charge the second hit while in, the Barbaric Roar mode. Okay, let me quickly go item type. And I'm looking to equip the Knight's Greatsword again, which would be with all of the other greatswords. Funny weapon, good. Hey Melissa, it's nice to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. Yeah, Bloodfiend's Fork, it's arcane scaling weapon that's also infeasible. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like an angry kitty. Oh, also, since we defeated the Divine Beast Dancing Lion, I can change my talisman again. I am not letting the golden scarab out of my talisman slots. Do I need this many runes? No. But do I appreciate them? Yes. Yes, I normally have Shard of Alexander in this slot. And thank you for the self-care redeem, Melissa. We'll take that in about 10 or so minutes. Once the next hour ticks over. Or like close to when it ticks over. Looks like a dungeon over here, potentially. And thank you for the patties as well. Like, obviously I want to go and meet the NPC that is talked about in my guide here, but this is also an all bosses run, so I have to explore thoroughly anyway. Like, this kind of looks like a hero's grave to me. I'm not sure, though. It's probably worth checking out. I like this place. I like you, Fizz. You're awesome. Got him. Get appreciated, nerd. I'm looking forward to exploring this. This does look cool. I see, yes, this is a mini dungeon. Ruined Forge Lava Intake. Ooh. I mean, actually, we could just take the break now and then do this after the break. That makes sense to me. Yeah, let's do that. I think we can get a level up if I actually consume some of my runes. I need about 5,000, I think. Or not 5,000, 50,000. Am I doing my numbers right? Yes, I am. Let's see. I could just use one of the Lord's runes. Yeah, I'll do that. And we're dumping points into Faith right now. Faith, there we go, 33. I don't know what I want to get it to is the problem. But I guess I'll just keep dumping points into Faith. Oh, hang on, let me also equip and try out my new incantation before we have a break. I should swap around my incantations, because some of these I don't like that much. Pest Threads is kind of eh. I'm not really enjoying it. And we actually have a lot better arcane now. How long does Bloodflame Blade last again? Oh wait, no, but you can't enchant Ordovis's Greatsword. Fuck. I mean, the Knight's Greatsword, though. I don't really need Flame Protect Me right now. Blood Flame is 60 seconds by default? Okay. So it's a lot better than Black Flame. Good evening, Lumi. Hey, Trout. Hope you're doing alright. I don't like Ancient Dragon's Lightning Spear, because you have to land at point blank for it to be actually good, and it's kind of slow to cast. I'm not a big fan of it. Like, it is a very cool looking incantation, I just don't like it that much. So I'll take Watchful Spirit. Stone of Gurunk is still good. Flame Cleanse Me is the GOAT. Pest Threads I don't really need anymore. Honestly, Swarm of Flies or Bloodflame Talons could be nice. I think generally, when it comes to incantations, I'm looking for two things. Either a projectile or utility. It's not like my main damage source, obviously. It's kind of meant to be like supplemental to the build, rather than a core function of it. We could try scouring Black Flame as well. I do like Black Flame. God, I'm so upset. Yeah, I wish this was like Night Rain and I could just buff, you know, Ordovis's Greatsword. I know that would be broken, but like... Come on, it's Elden Ring. Things are broken enough already. And I know that aspects of the Crucible incantations kind of suck. Maybe 50 Faith is the goal I want to go for so that we can use Elden Stars. Because I do like Elden Stars. Yeah, let's take Swarmer Flies. Assassin's Approach is still nice for full damage shenanigans. I don't know if there are even Scarabs in this DLC. Because primarily that's what that was what I was using Flame of Frenzy for, was just to get the Scarabs, because it has like a very nice lingering hitbox. Like when you charge it, it lasts for quite a while. I don't really... I'll keep Flame Protect Me. Because that's pretty good. What does Black Flame's protection do again? Oh, you can't actually pull up the item descriptions on this menu. Thank you. Increases physical damage negation. Sacred Frost, however, such forms of HP restoration are impaired. The Apostles were all embraced by the Gloom-Eyed Queen, and the Black Flame was their armor within. Yeah, I'm not really interested in that. Blood Flame Blade, remarkably inexpensive spell that applies flat 40 buildup of the strongest status in the game. 60 seconds. Black Flame adds fire damage and modest damage over time effect. 7 seconds. It's like... I don't know what they were cooking. You know what? I will use Blood Flame Blade, because I'm thinking... Can you combine that with a weapon that already natively inflicts bleed? Because I was thinking... We apply it onto the Nagakiba, we have blood tax on the Nagakiba, we use blood tax, bam, instant proc of bleed. It's buffable, it works. Oh yeah, baby. And Poison Cloud is just kind of utility-ish. I think the damage negation ones might be good to just slot in. Obviously it's like fight dependent. Heal isn't the worst idea either. Although there might not be Royal Revenants in this DLC. If there is, though, I want to, like, finally clap their asses by spamming heal. I think I'm pretty happy with this setup. Okay, so let me see. We go here to Blood Flame Blade, we can buff, and then bam! It's just that easy. And like, without, you know, fairly modest 20 arcane, that should be more than enough to inflict bleed on most enemies. And then I wanted to try out Watchful Spirit. Oh, I guess I have to be nearby enemies to... Oh, no, okay. Does it work like the Rancor spirits that, like, lock onto enemies? That is fairly cheap when it comes to FP. Can I stack multiple of them? No, I can't. Look, I'm using stuff from the DLC. That's wild. It looks like if there's no enemy nearby, it just goes to whatever direction I'm facing. We'll test it out after the break. We'll test it out proper after the break. Still got Lightning Spear in slot 1 because Lightning Spear is the GOAT. Watchful Spirit, yes, Stone Gurung, Flame Cleanse Me. Gotta try out Swarmer Flies as well. That could be pretty nice. Yeah, let's just try out our new stuff in this dungeon. Lightning Sphere is best in slot. It's so good! And like, if you were to hyper invest in making Lightning Spear good, like, you know, with talismans and like other boosting effects for it, you can make it even better. It's just, oh, it's so good. I really, really like it. I'll have to try out Frozen Lightning Spear and Lanciax's Glaive at some point, though, but I didn't quite enjoy Ancient Dragon's Lightning Spear. Like, obviously, Lanciax's Glaive is... if I check its description again... I'm guessing that it's significantly better than Ancient Dragon's Lightning Spear. But it's also one of those Lightning Spear attacks that are like, you really gotta hit your opponent at point blank for the best effect. Actually, all of these are like point blank, aside from regular Lightning Spear and Lightning Strike, I think. It creates a spear of ice. Lightning stabs it into the ground from above. On impact, the spear will burst into trails of lightning advancing forwards. I just want to throw things. I don't want point-blank incantations. I'm not using incantations to be up in the enemy's face. I'm using them so I can run away like a bitch. The Flame of the Fell God. I'm just like looking at these item descriptions again, like the lore bits. The Dragonkin were born in the Eternal City, where they knew no true sky nor true lightning. Instead, ice lightning was their weapon. And of course, we had the Flame God. Arganthe, the chief guardian of the flame, had kept this incantation a well-kept secret until it was stolen by Elden. The fell god still lurks within the fire giants. Been like Ancient Dragon's Lightning Spear. But it's a weaker and less FP efficient version of Forge Slack's Lightning Spear. What's not to like? Exactly. Really, really a compelling argument to use it if you're like a dedicated faith build. I guess like availability is a factor. It's like, you know, when do you obtain, you know, like the incantation, but if we're putting them side by side, ignoring availability and stat requirements and all of that jazz, then yeah, it's no contest. It releases a ball of raging fire said to be inhabited by a fell god. Fireball floats towards enemies and explodes, setting the area ablaze. Alright, let's actually take that break now. And yeah, basically we'll just use this dungeon as a chance to try out our new incantations. God, it is bright in here. Like, I know my character's face is pretty pale and all, like she's a white woman and all. But this is like the whitest of white women. with this illumination going on. This is basically my skin tone in real life. I am pale as a ghost, and people look at me and they're like, "You look sick," and I'm like, "No, I'm fine. This is just how light my skin is, that I basically look like a ghost." Anyway, that's enough yapping from me. I will honor Melissa's redeem of a self-care break. It's been an hour anyway, so I'll be back after a short little break, and we'll continue on with more Elden Ring DLC goodness. See you all then. Take care, everyone. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. It is always appreciated. Alright, let's continue on. Gosh, the weather in Australia is not getting much better, but as I said at the beginning of the stream, this massive heat wave that has hit my country is ending tomorrow, so I'm sure tomorrow I'm gonna notice a significant difference in, like, temperature and all. And yeah, it really doesn't help that I'm sitting at my PC that's generating more heat. That's just how it is sometimes. Summer gaming, am I right? Welcome back. Thank you, Lumi. Alright, let's actually use the Nagakiba for this dungeon. We're gonna try out all of our stuff here. By grace, if ever I see another rock, I shall find it. Of this I have no doubt. The altar of the forge cannot be far. Okay. Welcome back, thank you, Fizz. Try throwing Elden Ring. What? What do you mean by that? Like, throw myself off there? Doesn't look like I could shoot anything here. Or can I? Oh, Lord of the Rings reference. That makes sense. Despite the fact that I'm a big fantasy, like, girl nerd, I've never really gotten much into Lord of the Rings. I know that is a sin. You can kill me for it. Hit them where they're weakest. Okay. Never haven't either. Like, I've read The Hobbit, and I've watched, like, the Hobbit movie adaptations, which is like a prequel to Lord of the Rings. But then I've never actually gotten into Lord of the Rings itself, which is funny. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'll find from software. I'll use your stealth mechanic. You can't see me. I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm invisible. You can't find me. You can see me. Well, I think this is a terrible dungeon to try out, unless they can be blood. But these look like, you know, golems. Probably no bleed happening here. In that case... we'll see if this, like, locks onto enemies or not. Well, I mean, I'm using lock-on, so my character is facing the enemy. There we go. Yep. Stab the gem. Goodbye. Oh, you're still alive. I feel like the devs didn't really have to put a message there, or hit them where they're weakest, but... I don't know, maybe they did need to for the average gamer. Oh, gas stone. Item ahead, thank you. Okay, so yeah, this is basically a smithing stone dungeon. Hidden path ahead, for real? No, of course not. Unless I'm hitting the wrong wall. Eh. Yeah, it's not. This is just a popular trolling message, it seems. And I'm gonna make a fool of myself and just keep checking for hidden walls regardless. Well, it seems like they learned their lessons from that one dungeon in the base game where it's basically impossible to see where the smithing stones are. Gas stone. Block of stone infused with hot gas. Material used for crafting items. Found in the ruined forges. Perhaps these were once used as fuel for the smithing process. Yep, makes sense to me. Oh. Slime friend. Or enemy. I was expecting you to detonate on death. Oh my gosh, it's a miracle I can actually see where the smithing stones are. You shouldn't have From Software. That being said, actually, there's literally no point in me grabbing them. I guess it saves me runes from having to, like, buy them at the round table, but, like, runes are not a problem. I have so many consumable runes that if I really needed them, I could just do that. That being said, though, I want to pick everything up. Because I think on future playthroughs I'll do the DLC after Millennia, but before Fire Giant. So obviously I won't have the bell bearings from Farmazula. Oh, but I mean, I'll have the bell bearings for the rest of the game then, still. Try throwing crystal ahead. Yeah, I can attack you from here with lightning spear. Here! There we go, now I'm really maximizing my damage output by two-handing this. Yeah, I'd rather just kill them the way that the devs want you to. I'd say From Software have a pretty good track record at not treating the player like they're an idiot, but sometimes they leave those messages that make me going like, okay? I mean, my strategy for fighting most enemies is just backstabbing them anyway, so this doesn't change anything for me. The plan is still the same. Wary of resignation. Oh, I love messages sometimes. Just the word choices that you have access to. Okay, as per usual, we save all the item descriptions of a dungeon until the very end, just so that we can really just get through them at a fairly brisk pace. Oh, you know, as fast as I can go. Seek lever, okay. Instead of seeking lever, how about you seek lover? Got him. I know, another creative joke. One that's been made many times. I mean, yeah, it's nice to have free smithing stones, not needing to buy them. We can go over this way, or we can go down the ladder here, and I want to check out the ladder. Oh. Yeah, this is the lever. Huh. Oh, I see, and then that opens this up from this part of the dungeon. Cool. Apparently something died from that. Awesome. Yippee and yippee! My friendship. Anything useful here? Something incredible ahead? No. Okay, so this is where we started from. It's like we start by going down that ladder. I'm just kind of brushing up against the walls to make sure that I'm not, like, missing any smithing materials. Even though I just explained to you all before that I don't really need to care about it. It's like, well, what if I'm doing a run where I'm, like, banning bell bearings for some masochistic reason? Probably good to know where things are. That doesn't even sound like a challenge run, that just sounds like unnecessary misery. But I guess that's what a challenge run is to some people. Yep, looks like we've got everything along here, except this. Oh wait, I have my lantern on, don't I? Yeah, that might explain why I was spotted by this. Like the first one. Alright, okay, you can't do a direct backstab. I was just checking, like, if that was something you could do if they didn't spot you. Shoutouts to the lantern, by the way, for being one of the most handy things in this game. Fire, oh fire. Oh my gosh, Dark Souls 2! Flame, oh flame! That's what Macduff says. The funny blacksmith. Epic game theory. Hugh from Elden Ring is actually Macduff from Dark Souls 2. I'm gonna make a YouTube short and get 1 million views with it. People will just gobble it up. Well, you know, their faces kind of look similar. And they're both blacksmiths. Yeah. I should say, I'm not against arguments that, like, Elden Ring and Dark Souls are connected. I'm personally not a subscriber of that theory. But there are good theories out there that people have that connect the games, and then there's the people who fucking say like, oh, all of the different endings of Elden Ring lead to all the different other games that From Software have made, and I'm just like, no. No. Slap your hand. Listen carefully, first off, up. I see. Bunga bunga! Boop. It's nice to have a regular enemy that's not beating my ass in this DLC. No merchant head, but if only I had a friend. Ooh, Smith script dagger. Oh, I immediately lost interest as soon as I saw a dagger. I do not like daggers in Souls games. To me, daggers are like the go on girl, give us nothing type weapon. This one's also mid. Just like the entire weapon type. I mean, obviously, like, they're usable and, like, you can beat FromSoft games with daggers. It's just, like... I've never been a fan of them. My goal as Duchess in Night Rain is to immediately replace her starting dagger with, like, literally anything. Well, unless her starting dagger has a good, like, Ash of War on it that I infuse. No precious item ahead. Okay, is this instant death lava, or is this lava that you can walk on top of? That's the question. R stance and or L2 spam is Elden Ring dagger meta. Yeah. That checks out. Hey, can I make this jump? Yeah, I don't know if that's... I don't think that's instant death lava. I think it's like the lava in the other dungeons, where it's like... It does damage to you. A little bit of damage. And yeah, they weren't lying when they said no item ahead, so I thank them for saving me the time and the struggle. Okay. It did look like we could maybe drop down. No, not to the very bottom. Like, jump over there. I'm not gonna risk that. Although... Look, that does look doable. But I mean, you can get down there just by... Oh wait, no, that's the start of the dungeon. I see, because there's the player... Or, not player message, the dev message. No, we just go this way. Or, no, I want to go this way, this is new. No, it's not. I lied. No, it's not. No, it's not. Only 3 daggers people actually use. The Misery Cord, Reduva, and the Black Knife. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why people use the first one, but I know the second one has Bleed, and the third is like Death Blight for like PvP, or just like fighting other Tarnished, like killing Gideon or something. Hope. Keep moving. Because I know it's a big thing to like set up a bunch of buffs and one-shot Gideon while he's monologuing, which sounds hilarious. They just give you a massive window to immediately smack his ass and kill him. Not Deathblade, Destined Death. Oh, Black Flame reduces max HP like Malekith. Oh, I see, I see. There's a big one that looks like a Bowie knife. I don't remember which one that is, personally. I think all we have to do now is just, like, follow the pipe all the way up to the boss arena, and that's kind of it. We can just go this way, because we just go here, and then we jump off here. Yeah, this is currently what it feels like in Australia right now, just this. Okay, there's actually new stuff up here, because this is the very top. It does look like I can traverse along here. Oh, that is very well hidden if intentional. Ow! My feet. No, okay. I mean, you can come over here, but it seems pointless. Just sometimes the rubble looks like it's leading you towards something, and then it goes, haha. Got him. I nearly fell there. It wouldn't have been a lethal fall, thankfully. Okay, but what if I could land on this? Oh, you can. Pam. I can't go ahead. It's always fun seeing what you can stand on in Souls games. Likely precious item. So this is the altar of the forge we were looking for. Examine altar. Anvil hammer and an ancient dragon smithing stone. Oh, and there's no boss. That's just the end of the dungeon. Huh. A little bit anticlimactic, but I mean, cool. Like, I know it inflates the amount of bosses in the game, having, you know, a boss at the end of every single dungeon, but, like, it became routine for me. I expect it. Now, what have you done? You've ruined the routine. Alright, let's take a look at everything we got from this dungeon. Starting with the Anvil Hammer, which is a colossal weapon needing intelligence? Huh? Let's look at the description. Anvil Hammer. One of the treasures of the ruined forges. A tremendous hammer that incorporates as its head the red-hot anvil of the forge. It is said that the anvil shape is inspired by that of an altar, and that long ago it was indeed used as such in rite and ritual. And the unique skill is smithing art spears. Slam the red-hot anvil into the ground, sending up countless spears as it is pulled out. The spears disappear instantly. Okay. What's with the intelligence requirement? Of course, yeah, physical and fire damage. And not infeasible. Yeah, that literally is just an anvil hammer. The hardest hitting strength faith weapon in the game arbitrarily requires the levered intelligence. You'll never catch me leveling int while I'm still alive. I am keeping my int at its base stat of 9. I'm not touching it. Now, on a future playthrough, I do want to do a strength intelligence build and be like an enchanted carrion knight. Because that could be like a fun themed build. But yeah, no. This looks cool. Okay. And then we have the Smith Script Dagger, which I also can't use. Let me look at the stat requirements. 11 intelligence! What is with these intelligence requirements? Smith Script Dagger. Dagger engraved with a Smith Script. Reduced mass enhances the effects of the smithing arts, allowing this weapon to function as a throwing dagger for all attacks. Once thrown, the dagger instantly reappears in the wielder's hand. Incompatible with Ashes of War that grants skills with an affinity. And the skill is Piercing Throw. Throw armament with a powerful spin, causing it to bore through foes. When using this skill, the armament can be thrown further than normal and also pierce through enemies. Okay. I mean, that's kind of cool. That's a new weapon type, Throwing Blade. So sorry, it's technically a dagger, but it's actually a new weapon type. My most important ranged playthrough weapon for a few reasons. Yeah, exactly. That's cool. I think that's a very, very cool to have, like, you know, a throwing dagger is like a constantly reusable weapon. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, interesting. And also, it is infeasible. Right, it's just, yeah, I was reading that last part again to myself. Incompatible with Ashes of War that grants skills with an affinity. No Source Dagger doesn't accept Ashes of War that give elemental buffs. Yeah, also known as Sacred Blade, which is a pretty big downside. You know, buffs are very important in Elden Ring. It more than makes up for it later, though. Okay, I'm listening. I'm not going to use it because arbitrary intelligence requirement, but it's cool that it exists. And our final description is the Greater Potentate's Cookbook 13, a record of crafting techniques of the Greater Potentate who roamed lands near and far. Haunted by the grotesque practice of his village of birth, he stuffed great pots with all manner of things. Acquired the knowledge to craft the following. Hefty volcano pot, let's fucking go, baby! Okay, but how cheap are they to make? Hefty volcano pot. That's pretty cheap. Just the gas stones, which you don't have many of. Craftable item prepared using a hefty cracked pot. Scorching gas rock is sealed inside in a powdered form. Throw at enemies to disperse a searing cloud of heat, dealing continuous heavy damage to those caught inside for a short duration. I like the hefty throwing pots. I'm glad they exist. Speaking of which, I could make some right now. I'll just equip this here. No boss ahead. I don't know, that's just so confusing. I just decided to rate up that message. Because it's true. There's no boss. Why is it always here? What do you mean by that? Alright, let's just, yeah, keep exploring. So obviously our destination is, I want to go up around there, but I want to check out everything along the way as well. Alright, the Blood Fiends spawned back in, which I'm just gonna ignore them. Aside from the ones down here, we haven't fought the ones that are here. It's the drive-by taxi. I looked behind me because I thought I missed an item. Because yet again, the spirit graves confuse me. Sometimes from a certain angle, at a certain distance, they look like an item. And I'm like, oh, I will pick up the item. Take that! Alright, let's try out Blood Flame Blade. Oh my gosh, just gotta quickly organize this. There we go. Wait, no, what am I doing? There we go. Oh my god, I got rid of the buff immediately. I'm so silly. I mean, it dies before I even proc the bleed. Hang on. Let me try it on the enemies back here. Are they just that resistant to bleed? I thought they wouldn't. I mean, I know 20 Arcane's not amazing, but damn. Look at my cool Blood Flame Nagakiba. I'm so edgy. I'll just use this for a while as we explore. Because I feel like I have been showing much love to my other weapons lately. But they've been feeling a bit unloved right now. So, you know, Nagakiba, I can use you for a while. The whole tree, very important. If you don't find that tree, then you are permanently locked out of the small, tiny little tree ending. And if you don't find that tree, then the next time you go and talk to Moore, he says, I hate finding things. For you, for Lady Leda, her allies. He becomes evil and his eyes are bloodshot red. Evil Moore. Hates finding things. Actively just sits in the same spot so he won't find things. Why is it always bog? Good question. Alright, no, it's open world, so I can just hop on Torrent. It's the rats. Will they give me a shard of the Elden Ring? They won't. They refuse. Where are we on the map? Around here, okay. Thank goodness this game has a map. Like, if it didn't, I have no clue how I'd be even, how I'd even be able to progress. And obviously, it's nice that the Legacy dungeons don't have maps, you know, to honor tradition or whatever, but... I mean, technically they have maps. It's just you're not getting much detail from them. Festive Greece? Oh no. Expect tears. Why is it always despair? I want to look at the Festive Greece. Festive Greece. Solidified knot grease made from a mixture of bone shards. Craftable item. Coats armament imparting a festive incantation that grants the wielder a scant few runes on landing attacks. The effect lasts only for a short time. The delightful festival is an old tradition, one old enough for the Erd Tree to tacitly tolerate its endurance. Huh, interesting. And then toxic mossling. A large moss animal glutted with poison. Material used for crafting items. Found in poison swamps. Round and plump, like a darling infant. Yeah, it did kind of look like that. It, like, reminded me almost of like a silver tear. Or larval tear. Which both kind of resemble fetuses. Well, rest in peace to this person. Why is it always bloodstained? Good question. People just throwing themselves off cliffs? Come on. You know there are better ways to die. Like dying from fall damage. Like actually hitting the ground and dying. Instead of just hitting a death plane. That's everything back here, right? If I miss anything, we'll just go and get it next time. Well, anything significant. If it's like a random smithing stone, I'm not gonna lose my mind over it. I will not hurt the birds. The birds are my friends. But the skeletons are not my friends. I will run over the skulls for all of the runes. I'm like, yeah, I'll use this as an opportunity to pick up a bunch of toxic mosslings. Like, I know I have a stutter and all, but it feels particularly bad when the temperature is this bad. Which I know I don't need to apologize for, but thank you for tolerating me. Regardless. Oh man, I cannot hit things. Just sit still and slash. Okay, this leads into, yeah, unmapped territory, so we're gonna go back. But Lumi, you can find insert thing here if you keep going along the path. No. We will get to it when we have the map for the next section, once we've done everything we can in the gravesite plane. So now... we go along there? I guess not, no. Actually, no, I can get over there, right? Pretty sure I've already been on that spot, but maybe that's a spot that I get to from, like, progressing through that poison swamp. So no, it looks like I can go around here. Words are too hard. I give up on words. If we travel along this way again. Hi, night. Bye, night. The problem was... ooh, Mesmer soldier armor. Nice. Yes, I know, they're soldiers and not knights. No, it's a problem when I'm trying to test my bleed and things die before they even get bled. Yeah, the Mesmer soldier grieves as well. Very nice. Well, let me try out the blood flies, or swarmer flies. That was amusing. Bonk. Oh my gosh, heavy crossbow as well? I'm just getting all of the Mesmer soldier drops now. I think I have the full set now. Here. If I had the kick Ash of War, or if I had kick equipped, I would have just done that. Okay, no, this is a new section here. Although, yeah, it looks like it's a bit close to Castle Ensis. I can drop down here if I want to. I guess that's how we get all the way to down there. I'll come back to that section later, I think. For the time being, let's look at the heavy crossbow. Heavy crossbow with iron limbs, increasing damage dealt. Commonly employed in the Shattering, and the skill is kick. Mesmer soldier greaves. Greaves worn by soldiers who serve Mesmer the Impaler, rusted and crusted in filth from fighting in unending war. And Mesmer soldier armor. Armor worn by soldiers who serve Mesmer the Impaler. A ragged cloak is draped over rusted mail. Though the chest piece features a Shadow Tree motif, gold has been used for its engraving, a small consolation to those forced to wage a war without grace or honor. But then that's so contradictory though, because, like, we hear about, like, grace granted for the war waged here in the Realm of Shadow. I mean, there's definitely no honor in the war that happened here. That's for certain. Oh yeah, okay, this is a new spot. There's a grace here. Oh! Actually, this is who I was looking for, I think. This is the NPC I was looking for. Nice, it's a Michaela's cross. Perfect. Let's go and say hi then.
Oh, hello there. Are you the Tarnished? Lady Leda spoke of you. Another Tarnished. Guided here by Miquella the Kind. My name is Teolia. I too am Tarnished, and here on kindly Miquella's account. So, well, here's to new beginnings, I suppose. I'm sorry, but well, I'm not much good at anything is all. I'm as weak as a kitten and thick as two planks. I've always been this way, since the very day I was born. I'm afraid the only thing I'm proficient in is poison. Sorry.
Aw, Teolia, it's okay. You're my friend already. Teolia and I, we're friends. Okay, let's see. Yes, you do sell poison things. No doubt about that. Poison stone clump. We've never gotten one of these before. A clump of small stones with poison cores. Throw together at enemies to cause buildup of poison. Miners employ these stones as tools for pest extermination, but have long forgotten how to craft them. Buy some poison, you buy some poison, you buy some poison, you buy some poison. Yes. I need all the poison. I mean, I'll take your entire stock of that. Since why not? And then, of course, we've already gotten poison grease before, I've already gotten that before, we've gotten that. Toxic mushrooms, we've gotten those before, poison blooms and altus blooms, Trina's lily, Miranda flower. Okay, this is the only thing that's new here, which is the deadly poison perfume bottle, which is a perfume bottle weapon. Deadly poison perfume bottle. Perfume bottle customized by Tiolier. Attacks release perfumed powder, producing deadly poison. There are some techniques of the perfuming arts that employ poison. Upon learning this, Tiolier threw himself into mastering those techniques, and he made them his own. A unique skill is Deadly Poison Spray. Swings the perfume bottle overhead, wafting perfumed powder of deadly poison over a wide area. Poison shall dance upon the air and pour down in quiet calm. I like how they describe the skill there. But, yep, that's all that Tiolier's good for, apparently. Which, I don't believe that, Tiolier. I don't believe you. We're friends. We're friends now. I don't really feel like using it. So, I mean, it is a unique item, so I'm gonna buy it. I'll just buy it because it's unique. And it's like one of two things that we didn't own from Tiolier's inventory.
Just give me the word if you need any more poison. So, what can I help you with? So,
Okay, our materials, Empyrean Blood Birkin, of course the Shadow Tree Fragment, and let's see, what has Mikola left here for us? Carved words coalesce. I abandoned here part of the flesh of my body. Okay. That's just the exact same as most other ones. Yes, we can get to Shadow Tree Blessing 5 now. Nice. And thank you so much for the raid, Sasha. I really do appreciate it. There'll be no mistakes. And Hikari Sentinel as well. Thank you both so much for raiding in. There'll be no mistakes. Hope you both had a lovely stream. I'm assuming that you were collabing. Hopefully, I'm not, like, assuming incorrectly there, and it's a coincidence. Forza Horizon 4, I see. And then let me get a shout out for Hikari Sentinel. Yeah, and there will be no mistakes. Thank you so much for raiding in, you two. I really do appreciate it. If you're not following Sasha or Hikari already, you can do so with the follow button that's at the top of chat right now for Sasha, and also the links in chat as well. I will get the /shoutout for Hikari Sentinel once the cooldown for the /shoutout is over. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, I hope you had a wonderful time with Forza Horizon 4. I hope you didn't crash too much. I'm terrible at racing games unless it's Mario Kart, which I'm okay at Mario Kart at best. Yeah, thank you so much for trusting your communities with me. I really do appreciate it. Welcome in Sasha, welcome in Ziggy Virus, welcome in Hikari, welcome in Monochrome TV, and all the other raiders. It's lovely to see you all around. Also, if you've got a raid and run, totally understandable. If you've got a raid and lurk, understandable as well. I know it's getting late in a lot of time zones, and you're definitely going to be exhausted after your own streams. So please take care of yourselves first and foremost, and if you want to close the tab or whatever and immediately go off and do what you need to do, that's totally fine. Obviously, lurking is appreciated, but feel no pressure to. Yeah, thank you so much for being here. Let me see if I can get that shout out for Hikari now, although the cooldown for the big shoutouts tends to be pretty long for no real reason. Yeah, 47 seconds. Ugh. We had very fun times driving around the dirt in Britain. How's Elden Ring treating you overall? Very well, thank you. We're making a lot of progress here in the DLC. We just met Tiolier, and I think we're going to go back and talk to another character, Onsbach, about the Miquella's Cross that we just uncovered. Sasha says, I do have to get up and grab some water, but it's good to see ya. Hope Elden Ring's going well. Yes, it has been going very well. We defeated our first major boss of the DLC, which I'm very proud of, and I have been finding a bunch of really cool and interesting items, and like brand new weapon types as well. There we go. Oh wait, oops. No, that's the small shout out. That's the link. Give me the big shout out, please. There we go. Okay, there's the follow button at the top of chat for Hikari. Yes, thank you so much for being here, you both and all the other raiders. Just a quick intro here in case you're new to the channel. Hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hot Lady Knight VTuber. I do playthroughs of RPGs and Souls-likes, but I also like to dabble in other genres based on whatever my current hyperfixations are. I am a very slow-paced, lurker-friendly, quiet stream. We don't do sound redeems, you know, I don't scream your ears off or whatever. Some people might say I'm boring, others might say I'm cozy. I'm just here to really take my time and enjoy all the games that we do playthroughs of. And we are here with a blind 100% first-time playthrough of Elden Ring, including all bosses and including the entire DLC. And, well, we're here in the DLC. Obviously, no spoilers for lore or bosses or upcoming areas. This is also a very lore-centric playthrough, so we have been reading every single item description, we've been doing every single NPC quest line, and, what a great time. I've been absolutely loving it. Over 200 hours played, and it's still my first playthrough. But also, in terms of where we are at currently in the base game, just so people are aware, because there were some problems of people not knowing where I was up to in the base game. We have done everything in the base game, aside from inheriting the Frenzied Flame, and aside from the final boss of the base game. So everything else is like, you could talk about that freely. We've done every single boss in the base game, aside from the final boss. And we're here in the DLC now, which we are very early on into. We are still basically within the first area, the gravesite plane. Although we did finish our first major dungeon, which was the Bellurat Tower settlement. But obviously, if you haven't played Elden Ring, and if you don't know stuff about Elden Ring lore, you don't have to worry about accidentally spoiling anything for me. Busy times can be the best times? I'm glad you think so. Yeah, I like to do my own little quiet, slow-paced streams here. They're nice and chill. Okay, let's see. So we just leveled up our Shadow Tree Blessing to level 5, which is a unique DLC scaling mechanic. And we're gonna talk to Tiolier again and see if they have new dialogue.
So, what can I help you with?
Okay, you don't have anything new. I do need to quickly refer to my spoiler-free NPC questline guide here. Because, let's see. Speak to more at the main gate, Crossgrace, and then return to Tiolier. Okay. I wonder if Onsbach has anything to say if we tell him that we found another Miquella's Cross. Let's go talk to another NPC who is a great friend, Moore. We love Moore here, and I want only the best for Moore. Alright, so there we go. Let's go back to this Grace here. I'll start by talking to Onsbach and see if he has anything new to say. Just as an etiquette thing, I like to unequip my currently held weapon when I'm doing dialogue. It's a thing that doesn't actually serve any gameplay purpose, it's just for an immersion and role-playing stuff for me.
Righteous Tarnished, what brings you here?
Okay, so I can't tell him that I found another cross. Let's talk to Moore now.
Welcome.
Talk to Moore.
Oh, I know. Give this to Tiolier. He asked me to find it. I finally found it.
Black syrup.
many things we have found. I like finding things. For you, Lady Leda, our allies, and the
We've seen
forest.
this dialogue before.
Things bring joy to all. I, for you, things.
Alright, yeah, your inventory's still the same, more. Alright,
Goodbye.
goodbye, more. I love you. Kiss on your helmet. Alright, let's take a look at the black syrup. An ebony black syrup held in an unglazed jar. Moore asked that this be delivered to Tialier. Tialier. An unknown liquid apparently gathered and aged by the Forager brood. Yeah, and we've already read the descriptions of these two that we purchased from Tialier. Yeah, I was unsure about Tialier's gender, so yep, he, him pronouns. Because I was just gonna default to they, them if I didn't know. Alright, let's go and deliver this to Tialia. I don't think you pronounce the R, it's just Tialia. You stop with the E kind of sound. Okay, and obviously this doesn't have any actual function, it's just a questline item. Well, since we're about to give this away, I just want to read its description again. Alright. Back to this Grace. He's probably gonna use this for poison. You know, surprising no one.
So, what can I help you with?
Give black syrup.
Oh? What's this? I have to say, Sir Moore has an awfully sharp eye, doesn't he? It's wonderful. This ebony, as lustrous as the night sky unending. I don't think I could ever thank him enough. I'll have to think of something.
Okay, I'm gonna ask about it.
Ah, forgive me. You two deserve your share of the reward. I'll mix up something special. If you find yourself weary of the weight of this life, then just give me the word. Sleep is a balm. An eternal sleep is an elixir.
I'm weary of life.
Is that so? Then take this. This concoction can coax even the oldest of dragons to sleep. For you, it will grant the sweetest slumber for all eternity.
Tialier's concoction.
So, what can I help you with?
Okay, your inventory doesn't change. Oh, actually, no. Can buy more of Tialier's concoction here. I mean, we can just read its description from this menu then, instead of doing it from my inventory. Tialier's concoction. An ebony black concoction mixed by Tialier. A condensed, somniferous elixir, purported to be capable of putting even an ancient dragon to sleep. For an ordinary mortal, a single sip would assuredly result in swift and certain death. Tialier thought of St. Trina's sleep when he created this, but the ebony sleep he concocted had not the sweetness of nectar, nor the gentleness of rest's embrace. Okay. It causes immediate death if imbibed by an ordinary human. Interesting. I mean, I'm not gonna use it on myself. I just said I'm weary of life for the dialogue. But I wonder if this will have, like, an actual practical use. Really makes you think. But also interesting that, yeah, St. Trina's mentioned, which St. Trina's barely mentioned in the base game, so I wonder if in this DLC we're gonna get some extra bits of lore on St. Trina. Because all we really know about Saint Trina from the base game is just Saint Trina puts people to sleep, and people worship them and put others to sleep, and that's kind of it. Let's just see where that goes. Okay. Let's see, what do my notes say to do next? There's another character that we can meet. So we'll just explore then, because I don't know where to meet this character. It says, like, the name of the location, but I don't know where that is, so we're just gonna keep exploring more of the gravesite plane here. Oh, and I mean, also let me clear the notification on TLR's concoction there in my inventory. Wait, sorry, I want to look at the description one more time. Yeah, not the sweetness of nectar, nor the gentleness of rest's embrace. Oh my goodness, I just noticed another hour has passed. We should probably take another stretch and hydrate break, and then I guess after that we can go and explore to here. There aren't that many more locations that are actually marked, like, available on our map. So I guess we'll explore down here, and then after that we will just focus on getting the rest of the NPC questline stuff done for the gravesite plane. And I know that in terms of main progression, Castle Ensis is where we want to go. But it's like, I want to do everything, you know, in the vicinity first, before we move on to any of that stuff. You know what, let's just sit down near Tialia. Think about poison together. Poison. Alright, thank you so much for reading in again, the two of you. I'm gonna go for a little stretch and hydrate break, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes with some more Elden Ring. And yeah, we'll probably go for about 1 more hour before wrapping up stream. I'm starting to feel a little bit hungry, so I might grab myself a tiny, tiny, tiny little snack during the break. So if I'm a little longer, that's the reason why. Alright, yeah, I'll see you all in a little bit. Please take care of yourselves, everyone. Make sure to grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can or want to. And we'll be back to continue exploring the gravesite plane after a short little break. See you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. Always, always, always appreciated. Alright, yeah, let's just continue exploring that area that I want to check out, and from there, we're just gonna focus our NPC quest lines before any sort of other progression. Welcome back, thank you, Lumi. Thank you, Tialier, for being cool, I think. Maybe. I did say I'd use the Nagakiba for a bit, so... I'm being a woman of my word. Ooh. Item... Brave Glove Fort 6. I guess we haven't been along this specific path here. Oh my goodness. The Curse Blade jump scare. Please, please. I still don't know how to fight these things. They're in Night Rain now, and I have no clue what to do. Just back off and scream and pray, I guess. Yeah, that didn't work. Well, that was our first death, like, after defeating the Divine Beast Dancing Lion. So we actually benefited quite a bit from Morgoth's Great Rune for a while. Can't, like, drop down from here, can we? No, absolutely not. Let me see if I can, like, try approaching the spirit graves from, a different direction and see if that helps, potentially, with, not getting jumped all at once. Oh, I didn't grab this item here. Oh my god! What the fuck? Messmer's Rylan Fang. Bleh, File and Rank. Not Rylan Fang. I can't even talk because these enemies are clapping my ass. There we go. That's why we use the Nagakiba. For big thrusting attacks. Mesmer Soldier's Spear and Swift Spear. Ooh, nice. Oh no, I'm in trouble. Okay, I can jump over the shockwave. Oh my goodness. I'm getting clobbered now. The Mesmer soldiers were just like, alright, kill this woman. Alright, let's take a look at our loot here. Starting with the Swift Spear. A metal-bodied spear of extremely lightweight make, being the result of a sophisticated molding technique, capable of swift consecutive attacks, and the skill is Impaling Thrust. Okay. It's just a spear. But yeah, it probably has a unique moveset or something. And it's infeasible. Nice. And then we got Mesmer Soldier's Spear. Weapon used by the soldiers who serve Mesmer the Impaler. A great spear with a steel blade worn from use. Being made for overwhelming onslaughts, attacks with this weapon can be charged to unleash consecutive strikes. And the skill is Impaling Thrust again. And yeah, this is more of a spear that I would use on my build, since it's more strength focused, at least when it comes to the base stats, like base stat requirements. Cool. Okay, so 2 spears with pretty unique movesets to them. At least from what I'm seeing from the descriptions, it sounds like they have unique movesets. Alright, let's try this again. Let's do take 3 of clearing out these enemies. I'm not gonna blame it on the Nagakiba. But the Greatsword does stagger enemies a little bit better, in my opinion. No, that's not an opinion, that's a fact. Because it's a greatsword, not a katana. You know what? Fuck you. No. No roars. There we go. I'll clear out these enemies again just for revenge, and then we'll continue on to where the Curse Blade is. Bonk. Oh, my thrust attack missed. Yeah, these Mesmer soldiers are no joke. Like, I could have died there from that hit, maybe, if it was like a counter hit. There we go. Bye-bye to that soldier. You can stay down there. Maybe I should explore the area down here. It's just, it's kind of like past Castle Ensis a little bit, so I think I might save it for later. We're nowhere near Shadow Cave, I know that. But I think it helps me to just kind of like divide the map into sections. It's like, okay, I consider that part of the map to be part of the next section. I don't know. I would try to play Elden Ring in a linear fashion, and I think it's more enjoyable when played like a linear Souls game, for me personally. Well, I mean, I do like the open world sections like this, where it's like, I can tackle the mini dungeons in whatever order I want, but the major areas I like doing in a set order. Because, I mean, the game was literally made with a set order in mind, with the level scaling on the enemies. It's just that you have the choice to ignore the, like, intentional level progression if you wanna go and get items early or challenge yourself. do I fight this thing? It just keeps attacking. I mean, I know they have, like, low poise and all. Just waiting for the right attack window. And I'm not good at recognizing when their combos are over. Hey Dizzy, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful time with your stream. Hang on, I'll get you a shout out in just a second. Oh, we even killed with a bleed proc. That's awesome. I'll go back to the great sword for a bit. Thank you so much for raiding in. Hang on, I think I can find a safe spot around here. Because, I think Moon's busy right now. I gotta do the shoutouts myself, which is no problem at all. It'll be just hiding these bushes, just in case. Dilla Raid rolling in. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for raiding in. Forgot to hit enter, that is a-okay. Shout out for you. Hope you had fun with Hyper Light Drifter. I have heard of that game before. I don't remember much about it though, but I think it's very action-packed. But yeah, thank you so much for raiding in. Really, really do appreciate it. Stream is going well, thank you. And if you're not following Dizzy already, you can do so with the follow button at the top of chat, and also the link in chat. Yeah, Dizzy is a friend that I've been introduced to through Moon, and she's nice and chill. And I like her. And thank you for being here. If you got a raid and run, that is totally understandable. I know it's getting late in a lot of time zones, and you typically tend to stream for quite a while, so yes, no worries at all if you need to raid out and self-care. Obviously leaving a lurk is appreciated, but no pressure to do that either way, and that applies to all the other raiders coming in as well. And thank you for being here, everyone. Just a quick intro in case anyone's stopping by that's new. I'm Lumi, I'm a Hot Lady Knight VTuber who does playthroughs of RPGs and story-driven games, but I also like to dabble in other genres based on whatever my current hyperfixations are at the time. And we are here with a first-time blind 100% all bosses playthrough of Elden Ring, including the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC, which is what we're doing right now. So if you want to avoid DLC spoilers, if you're sensitive to that kind of stuff, then here's your warning before we continue ahead. We've also been doing all NPC quest lines. This is a very lore-centric playthrough as well, so we've been doing all NPC quest lines, we've been reading every single item description, and it's been nice. I've been very much enjoying my time playing in this kind of very thorough way. It feels nice to know that I'm not missing anything. I like you too, Lumi. So keeping healthy sleep schedule this year, probably do a night rain run while I watch. Well, best of luck. Very action-packed for sure. It gives me, like, Zelda X Metroid X Souls vibes, I see. Despite putting 300 hours in Night Rain, I still haven't touched Elden Ring yet. You gotta play the rest of the Dark Souls trilogy, I think. I mean, you can jump straight to Elden Ring. Of course, it's its own separate thing, but I feel like playing the Dark Souls trilogy first is... It's a nice thing to do, I would say. Because then, if you play Elden Ring, and then you go back to Dark Souls, it'll be like a really weird, like, feeling. Got Dark Souls 2 stream tomorrow I've been working on. Yay! Very exciting. Dark Souls 2 is Moon's favorite. It's my second favorite one of the trilogy. My number one favorite is the original, and my... I hate to call it least favorite, I would say least preferred of the trilogy is Dark Souls 3, but I love them all. They're all great games. That's how I always imagine it. Don't want to get pampered by later games and then go backwards. Yeah, it can feel a bit weird jumping around like that. I say as I plan to play the original Demon Souls at some point after... Not after Elden Ring, but maybe after Bloodborne or Sekiro. And then maybe Kingsfield. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. Please do take care of yourselves, everyone. We're just exploring at the moment. We have a couple more questline things to do in this opening section of the DLC. But we're just exploring for the time being. First off left and then right. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, we already went that way to the Miquella's Cross and talked to Tialia. just there was this graveyard here where I got jumped by the curse blade that obliterated me before. And I'll just grab all the spirit gravestones along the way, because why not? You know, I'll go back to using my katana. And we'll just pick up all the goodies along the way. Because I have a set destination in mind that looks like it'll have something. It's just really about finding everything along the way. Since, I mean, not only are we doing all bosses, all quest lines, all Steam achievements and everything, but we're also picking up every single item, and the way that we accomplish this is that after stream, I look up a map online to see if I missed anything, and then we just go and backtrack and get whatever I missed. Even if it's the smallest thing, if it's something I missed, I'm gonna go back and get it. Especially if it's an item I've never obtained before, because, yeah, this is a very lore-centric playthrough, and the way to experience Souls lore is to read all of those item descriptions. All the lore over here for it. Thank you, Julie. You get all the Souls plane I need from watching Lumi. Yeah, especially since you can't pause the From Software games. But it's non-From Software games you can properly pause. It's just, yeah, for some reason From Software are like against the idea of pausing, even if you're playing in offline mode. Definitely gonna have to go back with a map later on the game I was playing today. Yeah. Dizzy says, I started with Demon's Souls PS3 last June. I liked it a lot. Yeah, it very much looks like my style of Souls game. I do like the modern Souls games like Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3, of course, but I think I prefer the more, I don't know how to put it, level focus of the older ones, and like they're lots more slower paced. Like Elden Ring feels like it's just so fast-paced, like everything's happening all the time, and like enemies have 100 million different attacks, whereas like the older Souls games are like, here is Jim the Demon. He has a big hammer and he has 2 attacks. And I like how simple it is. All secrets from like invisible platforms don't here I'm supposed to just find that out without a guide. Don't enjoy playing them, so I let others do their thing, just vibe while they play. Yeah, that's totally valid as well. There's a lot of great games that are Souls-inspired, but aren't actually Souls-like, which is also a great way of experiencing the kind of vibes of these games. It's a lot more straightforward with its stages, yeah. But like, you can do the levels in what order you want to as well, which I enjoy. I can't take this. Little worm friends. Yeah, I like a bit of like being able to choose what order I do sections in, but I also appreciate when it's kind of linear. I like a mix of both linearity and
The pain. My arms, my legs, each lies a bloody ruin. The pain. The exquisite pain. Bale! Vile Bale! Oh, terror incarnate! There is life in me yet! I will soon feast upon your heart! Mark my words! You too shall know fear! Ah! The pain. The exquisite pain.
Okay, yeah, sorry, just, damn. Likely edge. Dragon. Warrior. Yeah, oh my god, the voice acting. Dizzy says, Demon Souls is a lot more straightforward with stages, like specifically segmented worlds, but you do them in the order you choose. Like Dark Souls when I got to it and opened up. Also made me appreciate the way Demon Souls does it too. Yeah, I like how Dark Souls 1 does the area progression the most, where it's kind of like Metroidvania-esque. But, okay. Ah, sound. Then ah, sound. Just, you know, I heard someone screaming and I'm like, okay, gotta head over here. Because that's one thing Elden Ring does is, yeah, they're like NPCs who speak when you approach them, or like when you're near them. But the Dark Souls realized how the world's connected, got really excited how Metroid-like it is. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so let me look at my NPC questline guide here. Okay, yeah, leave and then come back to speak to him again. Okay, which I think sitting at a grace does count as reloading the area, so... Let's go and talk to you again.
No more. I am sorry. I repent. Oh, come no closer. Oh, the horror. Please. Savage me no further. Oh, oh, oh. Please. No more. Spare me your cruelty. Please spare me your cruelty.
Okay, I wonder if I reload the area again, if you'll have new dialogue. Which thankfully they put a grace right here, so you can do area reloads to your heart's content.
The pain. The pain. My arms, my legs.
Okay, we've seen this dialogue before.
Ruin.
Yeah, okay, so he has a grudge with some Bale. Interesting. Okay, I think that's all that we have to do with this character for now. Although, I will quickly pull up my guide again and double check. Yeah, we did reload the area, we got the additional dialogue. Okay. Yep, that's it for that character for now. So I guess I can cross that off my list as done now. There we go. Okay. And then there's a couple more things to do here. Like, we only have like three or four like more things to do in this area that are related to NPC questlines. So we'll be soon moving on to the next section of the DLC. I imagine not next time, but I think after that maybe. We'll see. We obviously have a big dungeon to go through, which is Castle Ensis. I know the pain, I know, I'm so sorry, buddy, I wish I could help you. I'm really sorry. Oh my god, I can hear you from so far away. I mean, to be fair, he is screaming. Legs, each lies a bloody ruin. Right, yeah, let's just continue exploring, and as soon as we go near that NPC again, it's just gonna scream at us. Wait, do any of these grave birds spring to life? Yes, that one. Okay, Gravebird bracelets. Oh, nice. Yeah, we are assembling the entire armor set of the Gravebird. Let's take a look. Gravebird bracelets. Stone bracelets with a tinge of green. One of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the Gravebird. Gravebirds are ancient golems, created to guard the spirit graves built where all manners of death ultimately drift. Yep, so it's just stuff that we already knew. Target lock ahead. Yeah, I knew what to do. Lock on is a blessing for spotting enemies. I think I said a similar thing when we beat Melania, but I'm just glad to be back to, like, progressing through the game. Alright. I mean, I guess I could set up a Watchful Spirit here and then start throwing lightning spears. No! There we go, blocking the way. And of course, you know me, I'm being thorough, I'm checking every single corner. Gotta make sure I don't miss anything. I do want to explore the area that's, like, ahead of, where that guy is. It's just the screaming. Oh, wait. Igon. That's a thing, like, the map shows you where an NPC is now. Like, once you talk to them. But not after they relocate. The only problem with that is that I get to learn their names before they've introduced themselves properly. I'm like, I'm not supposed to know that that's your name. Oh, it's pronounced Igon, I see. Thank you. I've been mispronouncing everything in Shadow of the Erd Tree. Skadu Tree. And all of that. It's a Shadow Tree. So then you have funny item descriptions like, the Shadow Tree is the shadow of the Erd Tree. It's like, yes it is. It's made better by mispronouncing it. True, it does make for entertaining content. Yeah, I kind of want to leave Egon be for a little bit. While we just check up ahead here. There's a lot to find around here. Kind of feels weird that, like, you meet him here and you don't really get to do anything with him just yet. I guess we'll have to, like, progress and then come back to him later. Unless he moves locations. Oh my god, Brave Birds, please! I'm gonna die! I'm fine, I'm fine. It's all good. You know, shields were invented for dealing with little shits like those. I should use my shields. Holding 5 rift chasing you. Yeah. Oh. Scary. That's why I throw lightning spears at them and I use my shield whenever I remember to. Whoa, gorgeous view ahead. Yeah, this DLC is very, very pretty. I mean, the whole game's pretty, but especially the DLC. Oh, just look at that. I think all the From Software's games look great. Because, you know, they have this thing called art styles. But you can definitely tell with Elden Ring, since, you know, it's like current generation, that they were able to like be more ambitious with the art style. No, no, not another one. Alright. Ow. Bunk. Still no merchant. I mean, we've met like 2 merchants so far. Try life. But we haven't met any of like the roaming nomad merchants, which makes sense that they wouldn't be here. Where's... I think that's... It looks like the castle that we're gonna go to soonish. And then of course the shadow tree. Pressing pillar, I say. Oh, also, I thought about it while I was on my last break, but the reason why my stream was dying during, like, you know, the opening part, is most likely, I mean, I had a guess that this was the case before, but also, now that I'm, like, really thinking about it, because of the heat wave, there are a lot of fires happening in Australia right now. The whole country is just burning. Tower head and short, try up. So, you know, potentially stuff is getting burned that is causing internet issues or whatever. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if my power just died at some point during the stream. Which I hope that doesn't happen. But thankfully Elden Ring autosaves. Like, it's constantly autosaving. There we go, we're here at the top of the tower. Death, oh death. Examine monument. Something incredible ahead. Nice, Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. We love to see it. Gorgeous view, praise the tree. Yeah! We're getting so, like, so many nice views of the tree from here. Wait, what? Visions of Elden Ring, by the way, give up. No, I won't. Dragon, oh dragon, therefore revenge. I guess I can check this out. The very center of the lands between. All manners of death wash up here, only to be suppressed. Interesting. So yeah, it seems as if the Shadow Realm and the lands between were once connected, but then they were, like, split apart, which is why we're kind of in this new dimension. Okay. I think I saw, like, I could take the lift down? I'm gonna double check that. But there we go, we found the suppressing pillar. Let me see. Anything below here? Or am I just imagining things? It's probably going to be that I'm just imagining things, but hey, you never know. Oh. Secret? Is this a secret? No. No, it's not. Damn. No, like, secret lift to go down. I'll just send that down then. Okay. Cool, so we found that now. I guess we just want to explore the rest of this, like, whole area. We want to obviously take the path past, Egon. And I know that one of our upcoming goals is to get to a section called the Cerulean Coast, which I think we can do from around here. Or not this exact spot, but the gravesite plane. Oh, there's another one of you? No, go away. Ow. You hurt my feelings. Why are there so many of them? Ah, it's scary. Oh my god. Elden Ring enemies scare me. Especially these DLC enemies, they hit like a truck, and they're just relentless. I do know that the DLC initially like had mixed reviews on Steam. I think it still does, maybe? I'm not sure. But yeah, there was this period of time when the DLC came out when a lot of people were like, okay, From Software, I think you've gone too far with the difficulty this time. Because, like, Dark Souls and Demon Souls is nowhere near this level of difficulty. It really feels as if, like, the internet and, like, the gaming community hyped themselves into believing that Dark Souls is way harder than it actually is. And as a result, From Software were like, okay, well, we need to make the games harder then, to meet this expectation. Because in my opinion, I feel like the difficulty, like, keeps scaling up as you play more and more From Software's games. Of course, someone might disagree with me, because difficulty is, you know, obviously, like, subjective and all. But, like, in my opinion, I think that Dark Souls 2 is harder than Dark Souls 1, and that Dark Souls 3 is harder than Dark Souls 2. Obviously, I don't know where Bloodborne fits into this all. I know that Bloodborne is fast-paced, and I tend to be pretty bad at the fast-paced Souls games. Aside from Night Rain, I guess, but in Night Rain you have, like, a lot of really powerful character abilities and whatnot to kind of compensate. I did see some, ancient dragon statues, around where Egon was. He really wants to eat Bale's heart, which makes me think that Bale is most likely a dragon. I mean, unless he just wants to, like, cannibalize a random person. Which, like, wouldn't be surprising considering it's Elden Ring, but... I don't know. So dark here at nighttime, it's scary. You can see, like, the ghost flames of the grave birds. Oops, I didn't mean to drink that, but that's fine. Oh, and I didn't mean to turn off my lantern either. Yeah, I think the heat is starting to get to me a little bit. I wish I had ice cream. I don't, unfortunately. I could go and get some, but that would require going outside into the heat. Or like going outside for a little bit and then going back inside. You know what I mean, though. Okay, Egon should be around here still, right? Just I don't hear him screaming. Maybe he, like, disappears at nighttime? I don't know. Oh, no, it's because we're super, super far away from him. I'm silly. Yeah, I'm tired and hungry and dying from the hate. Okay, well, let's check out this section here. Did we go around here? I think we already did. Now I'm having short-term memory loss. Not literally, but it feels like it almost. Yeah, I remember going this way, right? And then there's like a tree here. Yeah, we've been around here. I've been around the place. Then, yeah, that leads up to the tower. Okay. Or, not the tower, but the suppressing pillar, as it is called. If we're gonna be specific. How about you suppress D's nuts? Got him. They're just a whole lot of nothing here. But I have to check anyway, because what if there was something here? Gorgeous view, it is. Alright. Let's pursue the path that's like a little bit ahead of Egon, and then I think we can wrap up there? We'll have to see. Because we want to check out, like, this strip along here. Along, like, the western side of this section. And then I guess tomorrow's stream is just going to be more of the same. We might start Castle Ensis. I don't know. We'll have to see. Like, obviously, progression is... Holy... Oh my god, right. I stopped talking because I'm like, oh, there's the NPC talking, and then I realized it's just Egon. Yeah, get over it. That was the... If I was an asshole, I would say that while riding by. I mean, I don't appreciate listening to this man scream as I travel by. Oh, does he stop scream? Right, because he finishes his line and then he stops screaming. But I think when you approach near him again, he starts screaming all over again. It looks like we can drop down through here. I will just mark this for later, I think. Put a gem there. And there was also like another kind of drop down-ish area. I think it was around here-ish. I'll just put that down as well. Actually, you know what? No, I'll do the drop down around here now. It better lead to something, though. I hate doing a drop down. It's like, oh, look, you're back where you were before. And I'm like, okay, what was the point of that then? Oh, no, no! We're fine. We nearly hit the pinnacle of comedy. Unfortunately, I lived. Up. And then down. We've been here before. There has to be, like, some reward for doing this, though, right? Like, for platforming down? Or is it really just like, good job, you returned to where you were before? I cannot believe that's the case. Yeah, good job! You made it back to where you were before. Which I guess, if anything, is nice if you were, like, doing a playthrough where you're not allowing fast travel. I don't know. Yeah, I know, Egon. Yes, I know the pain, the exquisite pain. I get it. I get it! Stop screaming! If he had a YouTube channel, I wouldn't watch it. There's too much screaming. And I also feel guilty for running by you. I can't help you. I can't help. Oh. Wait, what? We're behind? Invasion? Ancient Dragon Man. Okay. Where are you? Move aside, Spider-Man. We got Ancient Dragon Man now. Oh my god! Dragon Man, does whatever a dragon can. Thankfully, NPCs don't know how to dodge dash attacks. Here comes the Dragon Man. Ow. Or just to quickly assert dominance. Okay. No reward for that? Really? Okay. Wary of Night. Be wary of summoning... Dragon? Demi-human? Raise the victory! But still no item. Yeah, that's how I feel. Didn't expect dragon. Same. Thank you for the 40 stream streak, Moon. Yeah, happy 40. I'm 40 years old now. Lovely, lovely wife. I know you've been lurking, but it's just lovely to hear from you. Yeah, I want to explore this section up ahead, and then probably wrap up stream once we find a grace here, maybe. Although there's so much to explore here. Oh, okay, I see, so this just returned to the area that we've already been around to. Actually, I wonder if someone's, like, taken the map of the Realm of Shadow and, like, imposed it on top of the lands between, because if the suppressing pillar is supposedly meant to be the center of the lands between, like, before it was separated, I wonder how that would look. Looks like a dungeon over there, I think. Alright, that was the Scorched Ruins. That's like the first place that we explored with the DLC. This looks like a dungeon. I mean, I guess we could do it. I have to emphasize, I am very hungry, and, like, the heat is very intolerable at the moment. But also, what's a quick 2-minute adventure, you know? Just, it'll be over and done with before you know it, and then it turns out it, like, leads to a massive major area. Samurai time? I can do that, Arcweir. Thank you for the redeem. Yeah, samurai time, baby. You know, I'll actually use my Nagakiba as well to match. Yeah, let me quickly swap outfits. Hope you're doing alright. It's lovely to see you around. Just gotta quickly click on a couple of buttons and wait for it. 3, 2, 1, and bam! I'm back. There we go. It's the Lumi Samurai. I've been feeling a lot like a samurai lately. I've been playing Longsword in Monster Hunter Wilds, and it's fun to aura farm. Love it. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I think there's nothing else around here other than just this dungeon, so we'll see if we can fit it in before the end of the stream. If this is a dungeon called the Dragon's Pit, I think there's a questline thing that we have to do here. Yep, this is the Dragon's Pit. Alright, let me sit at the Grace and quickly look at what I have to do here at the Dragon's Pit. We'll see, like, how involved it is. Okay, go through the Dragon's Pit. There's a character that we go and talk to. Okay, cool. And just double checking this here. Okay, yeah, so we can do this dungeon. We'll fit this in before the end of the stream. Alright, I already activated the cross there. Be wary of down. Help me, oh help me. Ooh, if there are those who live in death here, then it's sacred blade time. So no samurai ahead. Behold ambush. Boop. love you, Sacred Blade! Be wary of right. Okay, so just a dungeon with a lot of enemy jump scares. Smithing stone one. I mean, we did get 6 smithing stone ones, which I guess you gotta consider, like, there are people who probably played this DLC on, like, their main save file, where they had spent, like, hundreds and hundreds of hours in the base game and, like, probably upgraded a ton of different weapons. So it is nice that the DLC does give you the lower tier upgrade materials. If you, like, you want to save your runes for, like, anything else instead of buying them. No head ahead, therefore head required ahead. Okay, I think I got that. No horse ahead, hidden path ahead. Hold, I did it. How is this a hidden path? Plus 1,200 wounds to buy 6 tier 1 smithing stones. Okay, that's not that much, honestly. I'm just trying to think from, like, a designer's perspective, why would they put all of the smithing stones here? I guess there are people who played the base game that just missed all of the smithing stone bell bearings. Still know something incredible. Oh, there we go. Fortnite, yeah. No, actually, no, we don't fuck with Fortnite. No, we don't. Especially like Harry Potter collab shit. Like, nope, nope. I uninstalled Fortnite, and I am never installing it again. From a designer's perspective, it was really funny to put a bunch of lowest tier upgrades on a body in a DLC location. Yeah, especially since that's never been done before. I'm for down. Really? I mean, I guess. Bunga bunga! I'm in danger. It's okay, I can just unga bunga thanks to Sacred Blade. Oh, we're all the way down here. Huh. I flinched at that last swing. Yeah, it was a risky as hell swing. I could have gotten hit first and died. But, it was unga bunga brained. Oh, punk. I think also because tired plus hungry, brain just wants to hit enemies. I did eat, like my last stretch and hydrate break, I did actually have a snack. Oh, I see, so this... Huh. I really didn't need to do that drop down, is what I'm seeing here. What do you think of Dancing Lion? Dancing Lion's awesome, I really, really like it. Just like lore, music, design, everything's great. The only thing I don't like about it is the camera. The camera is the real boss when fighting Dancing Lion. I absolutely despise just how cramped the arena is, and the camera is a pain to deal with. But good boss. I enjoyed it a lot. That's fair. Like, I think if the arena was just slightly bigger, I wouldn't have those camera issues as much. Dragon ahead. Dragon ahead. I've been promised dragon. Dragon these nuts. Going ahead. Yeah, I do hear a dragon. Oh. Okay, hi there. Yep, oh my goodness. It's been a while, hasn't it? Well, ow. This is the perfect opportunity to actually try out my newly upgraded arcane. Yeah, that was a pretty nice bleed prop. It's like, I could do all of this, or I could just do a full charge or Dovis's Vortex. Oh, I mean, nice proc there. I know it would be better to just one-hand the Nagakiba, because one-handed attacks are faster. But this is heavy infused, so... There we go, Dragonheart, and Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. We love to see it. Oh, is that just the end of the dungeon? No, okay. I thought that was like the teleport to entrance thing over there. Like, obviously I don't expect my arcane to be amazing, but like... Sometimes I do question why I even bother. Why is it always weak foe? Like, why try go for bleed when haha spinny weapon? Why is it always dung? Hole. That it is. And then I guess this takes us down to... Where are we now? First off right, first off right. Okay. Roll telling me to go right first. Is that a boss door? Nope. Okay, this is a lot bigger of a dungeon than I expected. Dragon ahead, dragon ahead. Oh wait, this was up this way, right? Yeah, we just went this way. Okay. So yeah, I should go down that way, but I'm just like... I'm tired. Brain is like dying on me. We could always like do one half of this dungeon and then do the other half next time. I mean, the big soup ball's right there. Bravery! Therefore, try turn back. Be brave. Show no fear. That's a dev message. Or jumping off. If only I had a ladder. Necessary item ahead. Okay, well, I mean, it's telling me to jump down. Praise the right. Praise the right. And then I go over and it's like, praise the left. And the devs are telling me to be brave, so... I feel like I do need to just jump down. I mean, it's called... It's called the Dragon's Pit, so... Here goes nothing! Oh. Now we do have an actual boss fight. Ancient Dragon Man! Oh my god, it's you again! Wait, leave me alone. Oh, I jump attack you. I'm just doing the hit and run tactics of just dash attack over and over. Ow. Unless they go for a thrust attack, in which case, ouchies. Very cool weapon they've got. No. No. No dragon incantations. No. No. Oh, you're out of flasks? Nice. Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. And that is the end of the dungeon, although it does look like, yeah, there's a door through there. First off, door. Yes. But first, let's take a look at the katana that we just obtained. And I can actually use it! Oh my goodness! It's a great katana! Yay! Okay, let's take a look. Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. Great katana with spines of gravelstone along its blade, wielded by the ancient dragon man of the Dragon's Pit. Has an anti-dragon effect. Formerly a Dragon Communion warrior, the ancient dragon man was once arbiter of those worthy to devour the dreaded one. Unique skill is Dragon Wound Slash. Designed to hunt colossal dragons, this skill cloaks the armament with a jagged gravelstone aura before performing a high leaping slash. Charge the attack to also fire off the aura. Okay, so we're getting some more bits of Dragon Communion lore here, which is very interesting. Yeah, Ancient Dragon Man was once arbiter of those of those worthy to devour the dreaded one. Okay. Alright, yeah, let's check this out here now. Behold victory. Likely edge. Seek well done. First off, well done. Let there be grace. Visions of light. Bug? Right, I think we'll wrap up here. We can go ahead and check out what's ahead there, next time, I would say. Just so I don't push myself too far. Anyway, that's another point into faith, thank you. Dragon's Pit Terminus. Okay. Yeah, so we should have some questline stuff and some Dragon Communion stuff for us ahead, I believe. And I think that'll also then lead us to the Cerulean Coast, I think? from what I understand. But yeah. That's basically that. Very cool that we got this katana, though. I'm almost tempted to use it, but I don't really feel like it. I don't really feel like it. It's cool, but actually, maybe I could swap out the Nagakiba with this. I'm thinking about that. I do like the Nagakiba because of its like long thrusting attacks, but let me check out its moveset. I think that's what I need to convince me, is actually taking a look at the moveset. Oh, oops, I bonked. Okay, so yeah, basic 4-hit combo. Seems familiar. Heavy attack. Some basic slashes. And uncharged is basically the same. Ooh. So on the one-handed light combo, the thrust comes on hit 3. Okay, well, it does have thrusting, so... Get your... Or get... Oh, sorry. Get to bite someone like a scary bird. True. Okay, jumping attack. Like the running and jumping attacks? Absolutely. The jumping attack is just fairly standard. Alright, running. Oh! Yeah! This is just the Nagakiba. Yeah, length. Crouch attack? Oh, yeah. Oh, crouch attack's also a thrust. Nice. Yeah, the main reason why I was using the Nagakiba is just because it is a long katana that has, like, nice thrusting attacks. This also has nice thrusting attacks. Especially the dash attack. Oh, yeah, this is a nice dash attack. It's primarily dex scaling, though, right? Oh, no, okay, it's equal strength and dex. It's just higher dex requirement. What's the skill again? Right, Dragon Wound Slash. A Jagged Gravelstone Aura. Right, yeah, so that's what the Dragon Man used during that fight. Holy fuck, this is anime of hell and I love it. I think I might use this. Because, like, I'm still medium rolling with this as well. And also, like, I think my problem with the Nagakiba is that, like, it didn't hit as hard as, like, you know, a greatsword, obviously. Because, you know, that makes sense. Like, a katana makes up for it with having attack speed. Let me try the Great Katana. There's also this, which will, yeah, it also has the same moveset. And it's infusible, so it's a lot more versatile, which could potentially be useful. Perfect quality scaling. It's fine on the strength build. Yep. It's just with this katana, we could customize it a bit more. That was this pancake. New sword could be the bacon stew. Yeah, I'm serving you your breakfast. Have some pancakes and some bacon. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Azura. We're just about to get wrapped up here, but I really do appreciate it regardless. I hope you had a wonderful time with your stream. I was just trying out a weapon move set here. And also welcome in Alithana. It's lovely to see you around as well. Let me quickly get those shoutouts in order. There we go. I hope you had a lovely time with Xenogears. Hell yeah, an absolute classic. If you're not following Azura Stella already, you can do so with the follow button at the top of chat and also the link in chat. She is a Foxgirl Magus VTuber that specializes in doing pixel art and playing a whole bunch of cool games that don't often get streamed as much here on Twitch. So basically a bunch of hidden gems. She was enjoying exploring the Soylent system, I see. Nearing the end of Disc 1, things are getting serious. Yeah! Soylent, the suspicious fizz look. Yeah, thank you so much for being here. Please follow Azura if you're not doing so already. She's a lovely friend of mine that I've known for quite a few years now. Like, she was pretty much one of the first few VTuber friends I made in the streaming sphere, back when I wouldn't say I was a VTuber. I think I was just like, not even a PNG streamer, just a voice streamer, just gameplay and a voice. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. Obviously, if you're gonna raid and run, totally understandable. We are just about to wrap up here, though, and find someone else to raid off into, so if you want to stick around for that, that's appreciated, of course. But yeah, if you gotta raid and run, totally understandable. You gotta raid and lurk, understandable as well. Just take care of yourself first and foremost, especially after your stream. Become better at mounting the camera upside down? Exactly, I've done very good with that. Yeah, thank you so much for raiding in. Just a quick intro in case anyone is new to the channel here. Hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hot Lady Night VTuber. I do playthroughs of RPGs and Souls-likes, and I also dabble in other genres based on whatever my current hyperfixations are. And we are here with a blind, first-time, 100% Steam achievements, all bosses, all NPC questlines playthrough of Elden Ring, including the Shadow of the Erd Tree expansion, which we are doing right now. We have done literally everything in the base game, aside from one small exception and the final boss of the base game, and we're going through the DLC now. And yes, we just went through the Dragon's Pit dungeon here, and was thinking of wrapping up here before continuing deeper into the Dragon's Pit, because it looks like there's some stuff ahead there. And I was just trying out the moveset of the Great Katanas that we have, which are a new weapon type added in the DLC here, and, well, I think they're pretty cool. Especially because this katana can be infused with Ashes of War, so we could give it heavy affinity scaling if I wanted. And rolling around, collecting anything and everything. Exactly, I love Katamari. We love Katamari, even. Which we'll be playing more of Once Upon a Katamari, not tomorrow, but the day after, so more Katamari goodness coming very soon to the Twitch channel near you. Yeah, so it's like the benefits between Great Katana and Dragon Hunter's Great Katana is just like... Dragon Hunter's Great Katana has the aura farming weapon skill, and Great Katana is able to be properly customized. Let me try out the default skill on this. Alright, it's the stance. Oh my gosh, the bonk bonk bonk. That is funny. I think if I had to use one of these, I'd probably pick the Dragon Hunters. Just because it looks cool, and because this weapon skill, oh my goodness, it looks fun. Yeah, I think we'll use this. Goodbye, Nagakiba. Hello to Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. Because, like, if I need a customizable weapon, then, you know, we could just use the Knight's Heavy Greatsword. Like, that's why we have that. It's just because it's a customizable greatsword. Yeah, the benefit is yumping. And yeah, exactly. We got pancakes. We got pancakes. Big pancake for you, and then we've also got bacon now. Yeah, okay, so I think we'll go and upgrade this next time, but for the time being, I think that's all I really want to get done. Just sit down at the Grace, restore my FP and everything, and yeah, we'll get things all wrapped up. 204 hours played. You can tell I'm exhausted. We've been very thorough in this playthrough. We can pretend the hefty pots are eggs. Yeah, exactly, because I also like throwing the hefty pots as well. They're awesome. Alright, I'm just waiting for the game to close. Obviously, we didn't get any Steam achievements. There were no new Steam achievements added for the DLC. The remaining achievements are just tied to, like, actually finishing the base game, which we will do after the DLC, obviously. Yeah, so let's head on over here, so I can say thank you to everyone who came by to stream. It was lovely to see you all around. Nice to be back into the flow with Elden Ring, getting stuff done, finally defeating the Divine Beast Dancing Lion, and getting to move on with the rest of the Gravesite plane. Thank you for the patties, Fizz. Thank you for being here, everyone. Let me quickly promote the socials here and the Discord server. You know where to find me off stream, and I see you there, Goblin. You're getting a shout out. Thank you for the patties as well. Like, or shout outs for Goblin as well, because Goblin's awesome. Thank you for all the patties. Yes! The overwhelming power of pats. Oh my goodness, just pat. But yes, please check me out on Blue Sky and the Discord if you are interested in seeing my weekly stream schedules, which are posted there. I also do upload these Elden Ring VODs onto YouTube, so hi, if you made it to the end of this VOD, congratulations. And, I also do occasionally upload actual YouTube videos onto YouTube, mostly just like game reviews when I get like early review copies of upcoming releases, whether that's like indie games or major publishers, because like Bandai Namco like me now. They sent me Once Upon a Katamari, so like the possibility of receiving a Souls game like either before launch or on launch is a very, very exciting idea. And I mean, that would be the honor of a lifetime, but I'm not gonna get too ahead of myself in entertaining that idea. It's just a nice thought. Anyway, let me thank everyone who came by to stream. We'll talk about what we're doing for the rest of the week, although I did just tell you we're doing Katamari on Sunday, and we're doing Elden Ring tomorrow, so I don't actually have to tell you what we're doing for the rest of the week. It's pretty standard. So let's just thank everyone who came by to stream, and then we'll find someone to read off into. Obviously I'm gonna miss a bunch of names, because just hungry, tired, lots of people coming by to stream, but I'll try my best to catch as many names as I can. Thank you so much for being here, Moon. Thank you so much for being here, Melissa. Thanks for being here, Sharks Are Tasty and Looney Ravenwitch. Thank you so much for being here, Alex Speedling and Ominous Trout. Thank you for being here, Fizz. Thank you so much for being here as well. Gotta keep scrolling. Thank you so much for being here, Too Much Sasha, and thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for being here and for the raid as well, Hikari Sentinel. And thank you for being here, Ziggy Virus. Thank you so much for being here, Monochrome. I think I incorrectly said Momochrome before. I'm so sorry for that. If so. Thank you so much for being here as well, Dizzy, and thank you so much for raiding in. Always do appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here, RPG Julie. Thanks for being here as well. Oh no, thank you for the 40 stream streak as well, Moon. Always appreciate it. Thanks for being here, Anguir. And thanks for being here, Zerstella and Alithena. And thank you so much for the raid, Azera. It is always appreciated. And thanks for being here, Goblin. Thank you for the onslaught of headpats. Oh, and thank you for being here as well, Telv. But obviously, whether you're here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking or watching the VOD, your presence is always appreciated. And of course, thank you for all the follows on stream and off stream. That is all appreciated as well. Yeah, so more Elden Ring tomorrow. We're just going to continue on right where we left off through the Dragon's Pit, and it does seem like, yeah, there's an NPC to meet just up ahead, so that'll be very exciting. And then after that, there's a couple of other areas that we can do. Primarily the Cerulean Coast, which I'm excited because that sounds like a pretty location. And then after that, we'll be ready to go to the Castle Ensis, which will be really exciting. I'm looking forward to it. Lumi's so sweet. No you, no everyone else. You're all great. Thank you for hanging around with silly little girl like me. Okay, there are a lot of people who are live at the moment. I don't even know who to raid off into. Let's see. Has this stream been going for a while? Yes. Yes, it has. Has this stream been going for a while? Yes. Yes, it has. Because I don't want to raid into someone who's just about to finish up. I would hate for that to be the case. It's been a while since we last raided into Star. We're gonna raid into Star, or Sailor Andromeda as she is known. And she is currently doing a first-time playthrough of Dark Souls 2. Also known as Peak Souls 2. It is a first playthrough, of course, and yes, no spoilers, no backseating for it. I don't know how far she is into it, but seems to be going through, I don't know which area this is. It might be Bright Stone Cove, Saldora. I don't remember exactly, but we'll go right in. We'll go wish her the best of luck with the Dark Souls 2. Alright, let's get that raid up and going now. So instead of just saying about raiding in, we'll actually do it. And thank you for the patties there, Melissa, if I didn't say thank you. Speaking of thank yous, thank you for being here, everyone. Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're on the world. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout the stream. Take your meds in case you've forgotten. And the moral of this stream is stay nice and warm during cold weather, and if you're Australian, please survive. Just survive. The heat wave ends tomorrow, from what I understand. So the weather should be back to, like, relatively normal tomorrow, which I am very much excited for. Other morals of the stream that I can think of, if your grandparents are still alive, tell them how much you love them, and enjoy granny soup. We're arriving to eat the heat tomorrow. Thank you, Fizz. Yes, more Elden Ring tomorrow and then the day after Katamari, so please look forward to all of that. But yes, until then, I'm gonna go get some food, I'm gonna go lie down, and just wait for the weather to cool down a bit. Yeah, be gay, do crimes. That's also a great moral to take away from my streams. Alright, let's go right into Star. I'll see you all next time. Please take care of yourselves, everyone. It's raid time, baby. Oh yeah! And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye!